today, so we have to wait for news to pop up. What was that sound? Oh, okay. I said we have to wait for um 8 a.m. before we trade. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what I said. We have to wait for news to pop up. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm a little out of it this morning. I even did some weird stuff in the washroom. Like I'm supposed to just use mouthwash and I ended up brushing my teeth. But before I realized I was holding the brush, it was already in my mouth, and I was already brushing it away. And then I said, "Wow, what's happening? I might as well just brush." That's might as well. It's the craziest thing, man. Interesting. POC 1 hour. Starts from here. So, what is the POC? This is March, so I also need to change the monthly lows too. And this is Wednesday, so I need to change the weeklies. Okay, good to know. But first, let's do the POC. We're already here, right? So, is this one still good? This one's no longer good. Alright. It was nice when it lasted. That one already has one. And this one already has one. This one's today's. This one doesn't though, so let's put one there. And then let's change the yesterday's low to yesterday's low. It's today's. So here's yesterday's low here. No, yesterday's low here. And this is yesterday's high here. At POC. Which is correct. Alright, let's go change the monthlies. It won't kill me to actually just come to the daily one, come to the daily two, done. Alright, the weeklies, we don't change the weeklies, change the monthlies. We are now in March. Ooh, monthly low is pretty close. Maybe getting, there wasn't much of a bounce on the monthly low last month, so it may not be much of a bounce we get from it, basically. It may just break through and retest and continue to the downside. That's what we may see at the monthly lows this month. I believe monthly low is just around here. Yeah, so I guess we did get some kind of bounce. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was from that day with the. I think it was from the day with. Yeah, it was from that day with the POC and yeah, it was POC and the red line together. So we may get something, but it won't. I don't think it'll be that big. Anyhow, whatever. All right, so we have to wait till 8 o'clock. So market has the first 30 minutes and produces something for us to trade with. Some kind of range, some kind of high, some kind of low. Because now is when the volume is here. Looks like there's volume though. Look at this. There's volume. What's time? 7:40. Looks like there's volume from 6:30. But there wasn't news today though. But there's volume. That's what I can see. That's for sure. Well, if there's volume, there should be trading. So, and this would be this here, the base, it's a solid base, and we have this structure low here. Price has come to retest this point, but let's see how it behaves there. And obviously, so question is which one are we short, which one are we long? So I would say, given that this was the low at 705, how much? So we're short on Nasdaq, obviously. Because we went really low on the Nasdaq during this move. And during this whole move too, we went really low. We're short on the Nasdaq. Nasdaq, you got to pull back to this point already. Interesting. Crude oil is just popping. On crude oil, we had this low. We had this high. And now we have this low here. So price came back to, so it's basically come back here, which it basically did on this blue candle. And then it's continuing now. But this low is only formed now because this high is forming. If not, it would have just been these and yeah, this is what's happening now. I think price may break through this though. So because this was very good volume. But we didn't have a retest of this low to say that we couldn't break it though, that's the thing. Ideally I wanna see a retest of that low to say we can't go any further. That would be best. Alright, on gold we have this low here. And then we have this. It's supposed to be a high, but it's not a high, it's a base. So we do have this base. It has gone quite a ways. And that's the base here. Actually, this is the base. That's the base there. don't have another low, another high, another structure high. We just have the low, we have the base. We're kind of on an uptrend. This base is, if price comes back here, we can definitely take it long. Yeah, I want to see price retest this low and not go lower because we didn't get an opportunity short here. And even if we're watching crude oil, it'll be hard to feel because this low wasn't here. So we'll be expecting price to interact at this point, which it did kind of just run through. So we'll be expecting price come down. So this is the low. We're expecting price come down to this highs here, but price didn't get there really. So that was why we're expecting price come to. I guess it kind of did right there. So that's fair. So maybe getting in on this black candle would have not been too bad an idea. Getting looking for 0.5. I guess you get the 0.5 very quickly. I was having a very quick trade. Very nice. That happened at 7:30 on the dot. But I didn't see that it was. I should have checked. Instead of just saying no news and letting it go, you gotta check it. There's volume. The idea is to have volume at 6:30 when there's volume stuff. Look at this. 10K volume came in. 10K volume came in. That's 10 times average volume throughout the night, and it held. So that's what matters. So it looks like we are kind of bottoming out here. We are making higher lows, as you can see. But the thing is, we don't know if we don't really know. Oh, I need to switch this off. Oh, that felt like there's so many lines on the chart. We don't know if this low is not gonna work. But the thing is, we didn't get any short opportunities, so that's good. Okay, for this structure low here, looks like we may have found the high here right above this high. Given that that's the case, we may be expecting some kind of play in here. So let's see. If price is going to hold this structure low, it will have to hold this point in there is what I think. So let's see. At least it will hold that point and at least hold the low itself. So there's a low itself, right? There's a low itself that it needs to hold. So let's at least price hold one of these 2 points. Either of these points not a bad buy, and this is not a bad buy on gold. And if price could just show me that it doesn't want to go any lower, it would not be a bad buy on MS either. But right now it's looking very good because it's making higher lows at the low of day, so it's looking pretty good. I just want price to not go further down. But closing above the POC is also very good. And if price breaks here, we don't know really where price wants to go on the day. But if you look at overall, we may be getting a move up to the POC. So we'll just say if price breaks here, we'll maybe getting a move up to the POC. Is what we're thinking. So if we take a long from the POC, we may get that move up there. Because price closing above the POC is also pretty strong. So if we get a close above and then a retest of the POC, we may take that instead of waiting for, because so it looks like price doesn't want to go retest that low, which is good for us because we're getting higher lows. And if we take that long, price should not be breaking this higher low. This should be a point of, it's technically a base. Price is technically forming a base, so let's get a high, a retest of that base basically. So if this kind of closes above this base is done here. This particular base here. That'd be nice to take it down here though, for sure. But here we'll have, on the retest here, we need to go a lot more higher. So let's get a retest here or here, ideally. Let's see. This was good volume though. Also, I'm not so afraid to take this trade if it closes above the POC with nice volume and retest nicely. I'm not really afraid of that trade. I was just scared of if it's holding black hands that the volume candle may not hold, and if volume candle doesn't hold, then we have to get a retest of the lows to see if it will hold. That's what I was waiting for. But since the volume candle held, if we get a retest, I don't mind taking this trade. It's not a bad trade. It looks like we get a close above this, so I'm gonna remove this stops here. Mr. Jeff, you're here early today. You're still pissed from yesterday. That's fair. Alright, so looking for the retest here, looking for the retest here. So either of these two retests will work, and this retest will work, and this retest will work. This is very good volume. Wondering if I should have just gone in now. Crazy. Oh well. Let's see if we get a retest. If we don't get a retest, that's completely fine. I just tried trading early, thinking. Did I buy Tick Trader? What's that? What is that? No, I only have the end to trade challenge and the top step trader challenge. That's all I have. Give me a retest here. So on the way up now, the price has this low, which is quite cool. It did form a base here, but it hasn't really pushed for the size of the base. Oh no, this is the base here. This is the base. Oh, I should have noticed that too. The price was forming a base there, right here. And literally it came to retest the base already. Came to retest the base on this black candle. Oh, okay, sure about that. Well, I didn't notice it, and that's fine. But the base wasn't a solid base up until now. So we need a retest of the base ideally. We need a retest of the base to get it long. Again, we came into all of this late, so I'm not too sad that I missed it. This is not really a mistrade for me. So let's just keep going and see if we get another trade. Looks like price is approaching this line here now on crude oil. So that's good. We'll be looking to get in long soon on crude oil. See how this can, ideally this line is what I want price to go to. So if it can just go straight there, even better. Even better. If it closes below this line and it looks ugly with the close, then we might have to get it moved to this point. Perfect. If we get it moved to this point here, then we'll get in a long. Because this is it shouldn't be breaking this low. It shouldn't even reach this low normally, to be honest. Shouldn't really reach this low. If it closes below this low, then I'll be looking to, because then we'd need a retest of this low, and it looks like we'll just get it. If we close below this low, then we'll probably go and retest this low and see if we'll hold. So I think we shouldn't even reach this low if price wants to continue on this uptrend. Alright, so this is good. We got one candle testing this base here, but it's not a base one to use. One to use the POC or this base. So yeah, that's a good candle. That's a good candle. This right here. So or getting in long after the candle closes, as long as it looks like that, I guess. Crude oil. Okay, that was good.
Order submitted.
Order filled.
Order filled.
So in crude oil. Let's see. Alright, so I'm in crude oil here. In at 76.71 basically. We may get a pullback, and that's fine. Ideally, this is our stop loss here. And we may get a retest of this area, so that's also another thing. But this is our take profit right there, so let's see if price can get up there before it starts with its madness. Alright, and other than all of that, because this candle closed pretty heavily to the upside, so that's why I think we may get, like I said, a pullback. But I think it's not a bad candle to getting long, because even the pullback, it may go down and then close up too, so I think it's fine. Just like gold just continued going up, so it formed a base. So we had a base here, it reaches the base. This base already tested and verified, so this base is forming here, but we don't know how this base is going to be. We need price to go further or price to retest and verify it. This base is tested and verified on ES. Oh yeah, we're in crude oil, I forgot. 76.71, so see how that plays out. Want to pull back to the PLC or the black line for ES to go in long. Oh, and when we got a break of structure here, which one went up further? So this is this here. It's looking to me like the Nasdaq went up further. This was the break of structure. So which one went up further on this from this candle? So looking back, we had this high, Nasdaq broke it too. We had this, Nasdaq broke it too. It's like Nasdaq went up further, to be honest. Okay, so this is 630 candle. We broke it on the Nasdaq. Oh no, it looks like the Nasdaq went up further, to be honest. It really looks like the Nasdaq went up further. Well, we broke it on the ES with the first candle. We didn't break it with the first candle on the Nasdaq. But look at how much the Nasdaq. Yeah, I think Nasdaq is winning. I'm gonna, if it's a mistake, then so be it. I think Nasdaq is winning. Okay, so I'm looking for a trade on the Nasdaq now that we've retested this high base. Whoa, come on. Alright, so join bid on the Nasdaq. Oh, shit.
Order filled.
Alright, so we're in on the Nasdaq. We're in at 2035. So we're in here. I don't know what the hell this is. Probably some kind of shift of volume.
Stop filled.
So we went up by 1 here, and then we came back down by 0.35, I think. Why is my stuff getting filled on NinjaTrader if it's 0.3. That was a mistake. It should be 0.35. But I think 0.35 still gets filled, right? And 0.35 is here. Yeah, I think that still gets filled. It's all good. I got a little bit of a loss here on this one. Took this loss here, so that's to 76.71. What was the loss amount? I guess I can just see the amount itself. I lost $80 on that trade, so that's fine. It's all good. So we're no longer in this trade. We're still in this Nasdaq trade. Our TP is just up here. Let's see how this kind of closes. This kind of has interesting volume where everything is going down. Interestingly. So we've come to retest this high. Let's see how this kind of closes. Because we're uptrending, right? So we're uptrending on crude oil. And now we came to retest this high here. Oh, sorry, this low here. We broke structure, so that's good. Or that's noticed at least. We broke structure. Well, I guess I'm still in on the other. I'm still in at 76.71 on my other account, but I'm risking 0.5. It's crazy. Looks like we're holding this point here. So let's see. Looks like I was wrong. We're actually long on the ES, so that was wrong. Because look at this candle right here. So since we use a retest of this base here,
Stop filled. Order filled.
Order submitted. Order filled.
okay. Yeah, I was wrong on this one. But whatever, I got stopped on this, and that's fine. That happens. Red on this, it shouldn't have gone in long on the Nasdaq. Well, it's all good. I didn't even notice that early too. So let's see how price interacts at this low here is what we're talking about. Because, like I said, price didn't come. Yeah, I should have just waited for price to retest this low. Because I knew price had not retested the low yet. Price had not retested the low. So the question was, how would price behave if he tested the low? So we got a break of structure. So I guess it was a short at the highs. But there was no short opportunity though. It wasn't really a short opportunity. So average on this solar account is at 76.57. Basically, that's our entry. The price comes back up here without stopping us out, then we will be okay. That was very crazy. We got in at the lows and then it went up. It couldn't push above. Okay, I should have noticed that. It couldn't push above, so we should have gotten out of that trade. Well, oh gee. I will get a retest of this base here now, so I don't mind taking this trade on gold. So let's see how this kind of closes. This base, we basically broke it, and not really, but this candle was a different kind of volume, so that's why we waited for the next candle. Look at the retest. Let's see how this candle closes. So when you see how both kind of close here. This one, if it doesn't come back up, then we're obviously not continuation of the down. It wasn't really a downtrend, but you can see continuation of whatever this down move was. Which what would likely get if this doesn't. If this closes below, which is what it looks like it's gonna happen. Minute left. Let's see how this closes. This is really what we're watching for because we may get a long here. So this base is broken. Even though we broke this base, we'll be looking for an entry in here, and so for this low here, we're looking for price to react here. This is what price is doing right now, so let's see how this candle closes. Obviously, we're probably going to get a continuation of this downtrend. Maybe a move up to last month and last week, I would say. But anyway, maybe we'll move up to that point, and then we may get some kind of bounce from there.
Stop filled.
So that my other order on this, on that first trade. I had two orders, right? That's the one that just failed just now. So that one was risking 500. The other one that failed early, we lost $80. This one we lost 500, and then we lost the Nasdaq trade, which was 500 too. But Nasdaq trade, I guess I just didn't pay attention though, because noticing in hindsight, I guess I should have, because I got in around here, wherever it popped up really hard. So if the momentum was going to continue, it should have continued going up, but it didn't, and it came back down. So I shouldn't be in the trade if it was not going to continue. If not, it should have just continued going up, but it didn't. So here we got a break of this point here, which is not good. New momentum, man. We got a break of this. We close below, so we're looking to just get out of our trades if we get an opportunity, because we got a break of this momentum of this point here. Unless price doesn't go too far from this low, then we may have a bounce still, and it's still trying to not go too far. Right now my trade is at 76.42, so that's where really my average is right now. So we may just get out of, I mean, price is rejecting. So yeah, we may just get out and re-enter. I think we have to get out and re-enter. I think we may have to get out and re-enter if we get an opportunity. Cause we just got a break of this low. So if price goes up enough, we'll just get out. So let's see how price interacts at this last month's high and last week and last month's low. Let's see how price interacts there. Also this one too. So since this didn't give us an opportunity to get in at this high here, let's see how it reacts down at the lows here, right? So, and it's looking very good, looking very, very good.
Target
Order
filled.
filled.
All right, so we're out of this trade here, break even. So we can, I like the fact that it rejected the low pretty nicely. So we may get a pushback up. So we may get a pushback up to this point here, this base here. But I want a better entry, a lower entry precisely. So because price broke this low once, broke it on this candle, rejected, broke that low again, rejected. So that's two rejections on the low. This is quite far a break though, so I do want price to retest this low again, to retest this particular low and reject. Then we'll look to get in. You know what? I actually think so. This is no longer needed here. This is no longer needed here. This is fine. This is no longer needed. We broke through because we also broke through this, so that's no longer needed. We do have the high up there though. We have this high here. So we do have a weak low here, but so this is no longer needed. And we're trying to see. I think I was correct on nah. I should have seen on this candle 1, 2, 3 candles, and this went really down. Yeah, the ES is the long one, Michael. Big mistake. That's fine. It happens. Don't stress it. If we are going on the ES, we are going out down here. At least it would have not been so quick to get out, you know. But it's fine. All right, so let's see a retest of this low. That's only when we. So now price coming to last month, which is where we had a reaction of this day, right? Last week's low. It's all the same. Let's see a retest of this low and rejection to see that, okay, yes, price doesn't want to go any lower, and then we look to get in. Hopefully they don't all start just running up at the same time to be annoying. Normally it's 2 candles. So technically this crude oil is prime for a bounce, technically, but I want a, because this one, the ones I've noticed, the ones I've seen really, they always don't go too far away from the prior low. This one went quite a ways from the prior low, so that's why I want this one too. I want to see how this reacts first, how the candle below this reacts first. If we get, because we did break this. Wait, but we were on an uptrend already. We haven't fully switched to a downtrend yet. Maybe I should have just gone in long. I think that was a mistake right there, because we were on an uptrend, and so we broke structure. Yes, we formed this on the way down. Yes, we broke structure here. Should have just gone in here, or maybe re-enter on this kind of close. Maybe I should have just re-enter this kind of close. And yeah, I think I should have re-entered this kind of close here, but it's fine. It happens. And same thing here, I should have re-entered this. No, but this one we haven't got a second retest, so fine. This is the only one we've got a second retest. But whatever, we are kind of going down, so let's see how this kind of interacts at the at this point here. Let's see how we interact, because we still are we still are on a structure uptrend, so we just broke it, but we haven't really formed a downtrend yet. Ideally, we want to take a higher so this is a weak structure here right now. So this is a weak structure here, weak structure low. So ideally, like I said, we want to so this just broke the low. This just broke this base here, and we have this high to retest again, see if we're gonna go short or continue on the uptrend. Guess this technically closed up here at this line, which we're looking for. Okay, good to know. Closed literally right around the line, so could have taken that long too. Okay, but yeah, let's see how price interacts here. This was a good rejection. Let's see this candle close. Because ideally, if we're gonna go short on this uptrend, then we want to go short all the way up here. Is where we want to go ideally. So all the way up at this line here. Same thing with this. If we want to go short, we want to go all the way up here. For this high, actually, we have that point, which is the high of the high, and we have this point here. So we can't go short from here. Looks like price is bouncing off of this. Am I in oil or gold? I'm not in any right now. I'm not in any trade. I told you should just look at, when you come to my chart, just look at which one is in a trade of these things. None of them are in a trade. I'm not in any trades. Alright, so that's why I waited for this candle. Ideally, we want to go in short here because we are still on an uptrend. So I gotta remember that we are still on an uptrend. We haven't really turned to a downtrend yet, so I should have taken that long. Also, I shouldn't have taken this long here on crude oil. Should have waited for this one. We broke through, so I should, yeah, okay, all good. And then there was this one here for the base. We should have gone in long on this, close below the line too, below the base. We didn't really get a retest of this point here yet, right? Again, nice. Oh well. Okay, just calm. It's all good. Don't stress it. Made two mistakes. Mistake here was going in long here. It was a one line. We don't go in long on one lines that are. It's not a base, nothing. So we just have structure high, structure low. Should have ignored this point here. We should have tried to go in long here, but we wouldn't have been able to because we closed below that. So then we'll be waiting for this lows. So we're waiting for price to get to this high. Actually, we would probably have gone in. Well, it's pretty close. Next time, if it's pretty close, I guess I should just wait for the lows. But it's pretty close. This point here and this point here, very, very close to each other. So I'll just wait for the low. If it's very close structure points, I'll wait for the lows. If I wait for the low, we close below the low on this candle, and then we didn't break, so we would have got it on this blue candle. Alright, we don't need this line anymore. So on the way down here, so price had this low, we had this high, we have this high. This high broke everything basically. I guess this whole thing should have been the structure, and that means it's not been tested yet. Okay, this whole thing should have been structure, and that would mean it's not been tested yet. So it's pretty close to a structure low. Alright. good to know. All right, we're waiting for. So since we're kind of on an uptrend, waiting for price to pull back up here for before we go in long, because we did have this run and there was literally okay. So we have this close. Yeah. I'm thinking short on. I don't like this kind though. I'll put an entry. I don't like this kind like that. I'll put an entry up.
Order filled.
Order submitted.
So I'm in short on crude oil right now.
Order filled.
I'm in short on crude oil right now. Here at 76.68. Looking 0.35. Looking for 0.5. I think I want to get out of this trade. I don't like it. I don't like it. That was a bad trade. Because I shouldn't be going. I literally said it earlier. I should be waiting for a price to get here to go short. So I want to get out of that trade. I think we get an opportunity to get out. I think. I'm not sure. But we put our entry. Stop our break even.
Target filled.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm not going to take that trade. I know price can react from here, and I know we can go down from here, but I want to take a short up there. So I'm going to even remove this. I don't want to use that. I want to take a short up here. Is where ideally where I want to take a short from, because we're still on an uptrend overall. Yes, we broke structure, but we're still on an uptrend overall. So if I'm going to take a short, I want it to be up here. If it's going to be down here on this black line, then it has to be, I need to see volume from here and then a continuation of that volume. That's what I need to see. As for SPY, the ES, well, we did expect some kind of bounce from here, but ideally we're looking for price to go down to last month's low. And can't believe we didn't even get an opportunity to get in short up here too. Plus, I don't like this candle on crude oil too. So all of that I should not be getting in. The price forming some kind of base here. Both of them worked there. That's unfortunate. I like our price rejecting as we approach this line. So I don't want us to touch this line. Or again, give me volume. And then I'll go in short here. But damn, missed one trade, missed two trades. These are the only trades I missed. I think there shouldn't have even been a trade here, but well, we took it anyways. It was the wrong drawing of that base that made us take that trade. Wrong drawing of that base and choosing this as our long instead of our short. So I like that rejection. We do have play up to that week though. That's another thing. That's another 19 up to that week. So honestly, let's even get a higher rejection. It'll be nicer. For gold here, we already had this bounce off of this point, so we're not going to be using this anymore. This is now a low, but so we're still on a quote unquote uptrend. We did kind of break this base here, but that's fine. So we didn't take any trades on gold, but we should have taken this long because we were on an uptrend and this actually worked. That line actually worked. Like this line here worked. I removed it. Whatever. So right here, it looks like we're making a higher high. If we do close up here, then we may continue this uptrend. We did get a break of structure here. A lower low. Yeah, I think if we get a rejection, we'll get in short. I think we're fine to get in short. Let's remove this base. We don't need it anymore. We weren't even supposed to use it from the get-go, so just remove it. If price is gonna bounce here, we need to see price break this low and reject hard. So right now, whatever it's doing, don't give a shit. We already broke structure, so if we're gonna go in short, we need price to come all the way up here for the short. We're not gonna take a short from here. That's just redundant. Which price come all the way up here. Ideally, this should maybe double top, even not even maybe double top. Ideally, so let's hope it doesn't close above that line. Let's hope it closes at the line. Ideally, but hey, we may get a higher high. Is what I'm thinking. But we remember we also have this point, so we also have that point. 25 seconds left. So we get a high. And a very nice close. No rejection at all. So we'll have to wait and see how price interacts at this line here. So this line we don't even know. We'll have to wait and see how price interacts at this line here to see if we'll get a rejection off of this point here. That's why we wait for the close. Mid candle, it looked like it was short, but psych. And we do have. I'm thinking what this would be. Should this be? Because this is the low that formed the high that broke this one, right? So we have. So this kind of, it's weak, but it's good structure still, because if we remove this low, if we remove all of this, we have a high, low, high, high, high. So we're likely to have a higher low somewhere in here. We don't know exactly where the higher low will come from, but we're likely to have a higher low. Ideally, we should get a short at the POC on the ES, and the short will take you on the Nasdaq. I think this is no longer weak. I think this is good structure now. We have the high, low, higher, high. We may get a pullback from this point, and that's fine. This formed the base, so I don't think we get a pullback from here anymore. So let us put our line up here too. So let's see how price reacts. I don't think we get it. I don't think we get a pullback from this point anymore. Oh, this base down here. I don't think we get a pullback from that point anymore. I think price goes up in here. So this is the base here. Hell, if we even get a retest of this base, I don't mind taking it though, but that's not the strat, you know. That's not the strat. You got a clean break off this high here, so let's see how price interacts on this POC. We do have a base here, but let's see how price interacts on this POC. We may get a short opportunity on the Nasdaq. We're taking a short on the Nasdaq. So yeah, I don't want to take a short off of this line anymore. This one is still iffy. Watch it though, it's iffy. It is the main high though. That's good. We need a couple of candles here to get confirmation on what it wants to do at this high. Can't use one candle. For this one or two candles, not bad. Because the high is just here. This is a structure low. Not bad at all. I think we're going short on the Nasdaq.
Order filled.
So short on Nasdaq there. Basically due to this. So We didn't mind going in short because on the Nasdaq because it's 25, right? The thing is, I don't know, the Nasdaq didn't even reach here too, so because I figured the Nasdaq want to reach this high here, yeah. Sorry, this low here, but it didn't reach it yet. That was my bad then. Now let's see how this kind of closes. It may be the time to short the Nasdaq. Maybe I went in too early. On the Nasdaq at least. It would have been okay on the ES.
Stop filled.
Yeah, because the risk, the Nasdaq can be annoying sometimes though. Sheesh. She don't give it enough room. Like normally I should be risking about 50, you know. That would have been more than enough room, but let's see how this kind of closes. This is the high that we're expecting the retest of anyways, but yeah. Two losses on Nasdaq today. We'll try one more short after this kind of close. One more short. Because this is where we should be shorting here. Hopefully it doesn't close above the POC. This was kind of a bad entry here. It was too low from the highs that we're retesting. We are also rejecting this quite well. But there's a base right below and we are still on an uptrend. So, I don't know. From the base, because this is we're still within structure here, even though we broke it, we weak this, we're still within structure. High, low, high, higher, low, right? So I'm hesitant to take this trade. I'm more looking for the break of this high for the continuation of the uptrend than a short here. But for this one, I don't mind a short here, right here. So I'll retry that short again on the Nasdaq. Retry that short again. Actually, it looks better on the ES though. I think I'll take it on the ES.
Order filled.
So I'm in at 39.69. $50. The reason why they look better on the ears because of the yeah. Because Nasdaq is the one that is short. It's the one that will give me the short move that I want. ES may stall here while the Nasdaq goes straight down. So this is holding. Obviously, this doesn't matter anymore. So we have this structure low and we're making a structure high up there. But there's literally nothing between though. There's nothing between. Supposed to be short on the Nasdaq. I'm not happy about this. Not happy about this. I need to get back into the Nasdaq. Well, since we're on an uptrend, if the ES goes to break, if the ES goes to break, this is the reason why you go long on one and short. Like yesterday, we were supposed to be in long here, and 20 is what we're looking for on the ES, right? But in Nasdaq, we got our 25, our 50 quick. Got our 50, got another 50 here, and got another 50 here. But on the ES, you didn't get any of that. So it really matters which one you go into. It's really rejecting this high. Wants a pullback, it seems. Look, Nasdaq is black, this one is blue, right? Because I think the only thing is if this comes up here, Nasdaq may try to get up here. If only I could. Okay, actually, let me think about it as well. Technically, I'm risking 10 points on the ES, which kind of is equivalent to 50 points on the Nasdaq in terms of risk size. Because this is risking 25%, this is risking 21%, 21% off. This like this dropped what 27%, 68%. This dropped 1.05%. So why am I risking less in percentage here? So if I'm risking 25%, it will be at least 30, right? Technically. That should be it technically. But I should be risking more in percentage here, which is why. So what's the difference in percent? This was 68% drop. This was a 1% drop, right? That's basically almost a 40% difference. That's a lot. If you want to relate that to the risk size, then if I'm risking 25% here, I should risk an extra 40% plus that. So that's 35. So I should be risking about 35 here, which is about up here. Technically, to make 70. Let's go and test that here now. Do you get that? If you're going in here risking 25 is pretty low, but let's just say risking 35, which is what you'll be risking on the Nasdaq. This 25, oof, 35 is all the way down. Whoa. 35, looking for 70. You don't get 70 on the first move. You get it on the second, and you get it on this here. Which on the ES, you get this, your 20 on this move here only, and then I think you get something here. You get about almost 20. You do get 20. Yeah, on this candle right there. So you get the same thing. So which means I'm risking less on my Nasdaq trades. That's what that means. I still so that means I can't trade with 35 because I can't risk 35. If I risk 35, that's what was that? That's 35 times wait, it's percent wise should be 35, which is up here. So that's a 42.5. So might as well risk 45. Holy shit, that really changes everything. Which is about 50, which is what I thought. So yeah, I can't use the Nasdaq because the Nasdaq is a little expensive basically. So I guess I just have to take all my trades on the ES if I want to. I have to take all my trades on the ES. I think that's what it has to be. I have to take all my trades on the ES. I can't use the Nasdaq. I can't use the Nasdaq. Nasdaq, it's a little too expensive. I have to take all my trades on the ES and trade the gold and crude oil. I don't know what the Russell looks like here. Russell. Russell really went up. So I think I can trade the Russell and the ES instead of the Nasdaq and the ES. So we should be short compared to the Russell. We should be short on the ES, which we are, because the Russell, when we broke structure here, so structure here, when we broke structure here, Russell went up way more, right? On the Russell, we're looking to risk about 5, maybe 7. 7 will give it 14, I think. I'd have to go and check which one it is. Check what I'm risking. It looks like 7 is a little much. 5 is still. Let me check from yesterday too. During that time that we're risking 25. It looks like if you compared it to yesterday's also, we are more. This 730 was down here. Woo. So when we broke structure yesterday, which was, so we had this low, this high, we had this base in here. This was kind of like a base, honestly. I should have just made this was clearly high on the. So it was a low high. We had the base in there, and we broke the base. We broke structure here. When we broke structure here, the ES was falling more than the Russell. So we were short. We should be having short on the ES and long on the Russell. And if that's the case, if we went in long on the Russell instead here, oof, now that's ugly. We're risking 10 on the Nasdaq, 5 on the Russell. Did we get 10? Oh, we almost got 10. Yeah. So you look at the 3 candles that broke. So we have 1, 2, 3. Actually, it looks like we're short on the Russell, honestly. Looks like we're short on the Russell. And then we didn't get a breakout structure up until this point. We got a breakout structure here. And at that point, we are long, or still long on the ES. So we're short on the Russell, I think. Because we got 3 candles. 1, 2, 3. They both went about the same. But the Russell, compared this to this low here, the ES was more bullish at that low than the Russell was. Russell was going down more. Alright, let's see what the other things are doing. Obviously, this one is just doing its own thing. This one, we're looking for a retest here, but this we would need a black candle close so we can get the continuation of the uptrend here. We need a black candle close on this. Black candle close. And we're just gonna hold our short here on the NAS. So on the break of this structure at this candle here. Looks like we're actually short on the Russell. Long on the ES. .25%, right? So let's see the drop. So we have
R,
70% drop. We have 1% drop. And if we put this here, 25% on this, so at least 25% here, and a little bit more. So I think it's 5. I think you should be risking 5 on the Russell, and 10 on the Nasdaq. No, I think it's 7 actually. Or 6. It's 6. Yeah, 30% is because 1% and 70%. That's 30% difference, right? So. 0.32. Yep. So 6 is fine. Even 7 is fine. Not a 7 here. Yep, I think 7 is fine. I think 7 is fine. 7 is fine on the Russell. But yeah, we should be short on the Russell, not on the ES. But right now we're short on the ES because we just brought up the Russell. So anyway, what did Jeff say here? Goddamn oil. Yes, sir. Goddamn oil indeed. Alright, so let me. Give me a second, my brother's calling. So I'm thinking this should have been the entry for gold right here. So I'm gonna get in gold. Join the bid by.
Order filled.
Join the bid by.
Order submitted.
Because gold on an uptrend, didn't break the uptrend yet. Maybe I didn't get in on that, but whatever. So I'm in on one of my accounts. I'm in at 46.1. Yeah, 46.1. So right here. And my brother called me, so I was a little busy there just now. And I'm risking 3.5. Or I should probably.
Order filled.
Risking 3.5, ideally looking for the move up to 5. Just up here. We're not looking for much. Just up here. That's a scalp on gold right there. So, because price should not really be breaking. We already used this. This is still fine. We already got the break and retest. Price should not necessarily be breaking this point here. I don't think we'll get another use for this. Let me just put this instead. So price should not be breaking here. So price should not be breaking that point. And we should have gotten in on this black candle. We said we're looking for a black candle, right? So let's see how price reacts to all of this. It shouldn't be breaking that point. And it shouldn't actually even be breaking this candle here. That's actually weird. It shouldn't be breaking this candle. So let's see how price reacts on that candle. Because that's really the candle should not be breaking. Because that's the volume candle. It should hold that candle. Should hold that candle. We're almost at our TP on ES.
Order filled.
Perfect. That's a profit trade right there. Oof! It's been a rough day to an extent. That's $2 grand. That's $1 grand on that trade right there. But if we're in on the Russell, we'll still be short right now. I think the Russell, I should do 6.5 instead of 7. 6.5. I think I should do 6.5 instead of 7. If I do 6.5, then it's 13, right? 13. You have a better chance of getting that field. Almost always. Yeah, 6.5 is good. Yeah, I'll change to 6.5. We'll start with that. If that doesn't work over a period of time, then we'll go back. So 6.5, looking for 13, so that's 131. 130 point 131. So we'll be looking for 131. Risking 65. Damn, this will be annoying on the Russell. This will be annoying if I was in this trade. Like, quite annoying, to be very honest with you. Alright, so we're no longer in this trade here. And it also depends on where I got into, eh? Just feel it, feel it, feel it, feel it, feel it, feel it, feel it. There you go, the Russell would have failed. Okay, so that's good to know. But still in this long here. This base was already, it went up and then it broke this. So that's why this base is tested. We're out of this trade. We're not going to be trading NASDAQ anymore because it's a low. We don't have the capital to trade that yet. So we're going to have to stop trading that for now. Again, we did already bounce from here. This is a good low. So now we are basically downtrending. So if you look at this, we're definitely, we're obviously downtrending right now. From the base here, but this is basically a high. So it's really close, so we'll just call it a high. And we're obviously downtrending. And we've basically gone out of our structure of the uptrend and we're now downtrending. So we should not be getting in any long right now. And again, so for the shorts, we should be looking to short the Russell, not the So we're looking short the Russell, not the Nasdaq. So we pushed up on crude oil, got a pullback. Honestly, for this low, the closest high is right here. We may get a retest of this point here, or a retest of this point here, but this low is so far. I think the closer to the low, the better. So honestly, I want this point, if anything. Even this point is fine too. So I want this area to be tested. I don't want to get in up here. It's too high. Unless it forms a low up here and breaks this high, then sure we can get in up here. Because it's too high up here. But there's nothing. It could really come back down here. So, and we are kind of, these are the main structures here. These ones are weak now because they are weak because price did not. So we had the low high uptrend. Then we broke structure. We even broke the lowest low, right? Closed below it, and then we broke the highest high again. So technically, these are the two main structures right now. These ones are weak, so we don't even need these ones anymore. These are the two main structures. We don't know what price wants to do right now. We don't know what price wants to do because this is the low that made this high, and this is the low that made this high. So we're likely on an uptrend, and would likely find a place to react. And I personally would want us to react at least here at the max here. You know, maybe that, or even here. Somewhere in here is where I like to react. This reaction from here, I don't know. This one may be too high. Let's check the 50% of this move. I guess it's right around there. So I guess it's fine. I guess we can react here because this is 50% of the whole move. So we can react here. So let's see how price behaves around here. Again, we're still in gold. We still expect the continuation of this uptrend. This base is a solid base, so it's fine to use. We did get a good reaction off of the base, and we haven't closed, or even this was good reaction off of this low. We shouldn't necessarily break this low well. So I like this low here. I hope we don't break this low again. But if we do break this low, I hope we get another quick push up, and maybe we'll get a continuation after that. I think gold is finding it hard to go down just because of all the rest are kind of going down. Yeah. But yeah, I shouldn't have taken this short here. It was a bad short here because I lost that one too, right? Yeah, I think I lost that one too. Or whatever. I shouldn't have taken this short here because we closed too far from the highs. We're expecting price to go to the highs. Yes, we understand price could come to the POC. If I take it on the ES, I would not have gotten stopped out, right? I would not have gotten stopped out, and hell, I may even be taking profit soon. But I shouldn't have taken it here. I should have waited for this candle, which is where I should have taken the short. And again, it would be on the Russell instead. So that would been on this candle after this candle closed. So would have taken profit right now. So that's what I should have done. But I went in short too early because, again, I think it was too early because we were a little far from the highs, and we could easily go and test the highs and break. So why are we rushing to get in short down there? We should wait for price. And plus the prior candle, yes, it did have a reaction at the top, but it was still a little bullish. So we should have waited for that second candle rejection. That's where we should have entered. And that's where we entered after we lost the trade on the Nasdaq, right? So annoying as it may be, that is what it is. That is what it is. Like I said, I think gold right now is a little, it's going down a little too much because of all the rest are going down. But I think crude oil is going to find a bounce spot here. It's likely to find a bounce spot here, and if it does, we may get a pushback up. Let's see what it does here. Ideally, it should even break it a little bit and then push up. But let's see what it does here. Prior candle it does have some rejection, so this is not a bad entry depending on how it closes. So we broke last month's low. We're kind of stalling. See, so on this we're short on Russell, right? Short on Russell, long on ES. So on this, we are that's it. On this, we are going down slowly. We've hit the last month's and last week's high. We did already get a push from it. So we are okay. We're not going to try and take any longs. We already said that we are on a downtrend. We're looking for a pullback. Would likely take a 50%, at least a 50%. So here or maybe here. So somewhere in here as well would like price to pull back to. Even this high is not a bad point. So somewhere a little past the high, so in here is not a bad point. That's why we wanted exactly one price to push past this high a little bit. Perfect. Even coming in here is perfect. So if it gives me two candles, or yeah, so this candle rejection and maybe another candle, because this one was it had a rejection, but not. If this has a large rejection, a short will take it. But yeah, so let's get it. Let's get a beautiful candle rejection here, and then we'll go in long. Otherwise, we'll have to wait for price come down here again. And this time around, we have this low here. We have this low here, and we have the structure low here. So we're waiting to see how this reacts. It looks like it wants to go all the way down, eh? Let's see how it closes. So our stop on this should be 1842. Our TP on this should be 1851. And our stop, let me auto-fit this. Our stop should be 1842.6. Is 5 really? That's interesting. That's cool. Well, yeah, 1842.6. I'll stop on this one. $29 seconds. It looks like price wants to close below all of these points. Even if he uses the bottom of this base, it's not a bad idea too. We just need reaction inside this base here, or even here. This point here is not a bad idea too. Because we don't really like to use the inside, so here is not a bad idea. But whatever. Here's not a bad idea. This is kind of like a lower time frame. Price is looking. I mean, it broke this high, so I guess it's kind of a lower time frame base. So that's a good rejection. We want another one. It's not enough for just that one here. Want another one, right? Should we take that one? Because this hard rejection. This was more bearish. Okay, this was more bearish. Let's just say this was more bearish. If this rejected up to here, it would have been better. This was more bearish. Let's wait for another candle rejection in here. I don't know. I feel like I'll regret that. I feel like I'll regret that decision. So we didn't use this here. This was quite bearish though. We got the break of this now. It's not good. That's not good. Let's see how this candle closes though. Well, that's not good. And I saw this candle, but it's more. It broke the prior candle's high, so I'm okay per se. And that candle is more bullish to me. I know that type of candle is annoying. It's more bullish than bearish in that situation. we do barely have a place for price to reject from on the Nasdaq. Sorry, on the ES. So we're expecting price to reject from somewhere in here in this candle, but we may get a push even up to here, maybe even retest the highs. So that's the thing, because we came to retest the last month's low, and we couldn't break it. We just couldn't break it. Oh, we did break it, but I guess we closed below, but we couldn't make lower lows nice. It wasn't nice. So we're still short on the Russell, long on the Nasdaq, on the ES. We don't trade in Nasdaq anymore up until we get enough capital to actually risk well on the Nasdaq. I do prefer trading Nasdaq than the Russell though, but we need to be able to risk 50 points on the Nasdaq, which means we need when we'll be able to trade our one contract on the Nasdaq, we need to be able to trade. We need to be able to risk $1,000 per trade. That can only happen at the end of my trader career path program. And if that's the case, if I can only trade one contract on the Nasdaq, might as well trade 2 on the Russell, right? Or 3 even. Because at that point, one contract on the Nasdaq, you know. I don't know. Maybe I should trade it. Because Nasdaq does have a lot of volume. So, and all the analysis I've done is mostly on the Nasdaq. It works with the same ES and Russell pairs. But it works with all the pairs together, but I did it more on the Nasdaq. It's like Nasdaq is my friend and I'm just letting it go. So this candle here, we had a low of 76.63, same low here. I don't really like this candle. With this volume, I don't really like this candle like that. It would have been better as though I entered after this candle closed. So I'm going to put an order right at 76.70. 76.71 even on that. On crude oil.
Order submitted.
Just thinking here though. Should I really have? Yes, I think I should have gone in on the black candle. So I was saying I think I regret this. I should have gone in on the black candle. Well, I've got filled at 76.70, and we're only looking for a move up to 77.20 on the on crude oil. We may even get it here. So we're uptrending on crude oil, downtrending on ES, and we are kind of consolidating on gold. So no, we're uptrending on gold, my bad. We're uptrending on gold. I should have gone on that black candle. But we haven't taken profit yet. However, if we're in, our stop right now will be break even basically. So we normally reach 0.35 on this, so at this point we'll be break even up here. But from the top there, our stop is right here. This is kind of downtrending. Creeping down slowly, ever so slightly. Stop, if we get filled, our stop should be at 76.65. So I'll just move it there in case we get filled. $76.65. In case we get filled. Actually, I'll just put it at the bottom of this candles here. Where my stop is. So we are looking for a short opportunity here. Yeah, we did expect price to come in. Yeah, likely this was the high that price wants to test, but give me another candle and then we'll probably get in short. We prefer price come up here, to be honest, but let's see. So if we get filled on crude oil, we'll only be receiving about $100. I think we get filled now, even maybe. Well, if we get filled, we're only risking about $100. This was still risking 350 on this. Now as I put a stop here. I'll put a stop here on this. Because I don't like the way it's downtrending. If he breaks this, it's not going to be good. So I might as well put a stop here on that.
Order
Order
filled.
filled.
Alright, so we're in this, but we're only risking $100 on that one. Our risk is just under this lows here. Maybe I should put it under this lows. So just under $200 we're risking. Risking just under $200. See how this candle closes. Maybe you're getting a push back down to the low of day. But if we don't, then we'll be looking to go break high of day. 192. Yeah, this kind of closes. This may be the turning point because we did expect price to react in here. That's why price reacting here. So see how this kind of closes. We are looking to short on the Russell. Or the Russell, we do expect it to kind of come here though. It's not here yet. So the Russell closes. If it closes good, we'll get in short. Nah, we need one more candle then. Ideally, the Russell comes here and then we short, but yeah, we do need one more candle. So on this, we're risking about here, which is just under 200, and on this, we're risking about here, 43.4, which is just under. That's about 3 points. So just under 300 on this, just under 200 on this. So about 500 in total. For each account, I guess. So yeah, we do expect the Russell to come up here a little bit. Since we're short on Russell, this will be the best place to get in. Pay the structure. So let's see how this kind of closes. I think this is fine. If we get a nice solid bearish rejection on this, we'll get in short. Something's telling me to get out of this crude oil trade.
Order filled.
I'm out there.
Order filled.
What was telling me to get out? Well, the fact that if I waited for, if I didn't take it on this trend, I waited for a black candle, I would not be getting in on this candle. So again, let's just let it play as though I did not take it on this candle, because the reason why we got back into this trade, we're playing as though we got in on this candle, right? If we got in on this candle, yes, we're in the trade. If we didn't get in on this candle, let's see how it plays, because somebody's telling me to get out of the trade. So now we're waiting for momentum. If momentum comes in, then we'll take it on the next black candle. That'll be the case. But up until then, something's telling me to get out of that trade. So I'm out. This one, well, it's just doing its own thing. I guess this is not structural low yet, because this low didn't really break this high. But yeah, that's true, eh? It's not structural low because we didn't break this high. Interesting. If that's the case, if this is not structural low, then this base, okay, it could be weak structure. I guess we put it as weak structure, but that base, yes, that base will now be weak base because it's formed from a weak structure, because we've not broken we didn't break the high. So we are not truly on an uptrend yet on this. Oh shit. Alright, so we did kind of get in here. So I don't like this candle on the ES though. Let's wait for another. This is kind of a doji. We opened higher, so let's wait for another candle. So if we had low, high, right, base in between here, right? So we had this base here. We had this base here, right? This base got broken, yes, but even though it got broken here or not used, it's still valid for this run because we're still within this run. So I should have been looking to use this base instead for the pullback, because we didn't break this high. We didn't break this high, so that's why this one is invalid. So if we had this base here, then this would not be needed. So that's why if we had this base here, we could have taken on this pullback for the continuation. Yeah, this is the base we're still using for now. Unfortunately, we got in up there. We should have been getting in on the base, which should have likely been this candle here, this black candle here. So we're gonna get out of that trade.
Order filled.
I got out on one. Usually I'm getting. I want to re-enter down here at 44.4. Go out one. I couldn't get out on the other one. He didn't let me. Alright, so we have now come to the point where we can now short on the. So let's see if this count is bearish. We'll be looking to getting a short on Russell. Hey shit, we made a decision a little late. Whatever. That's a good bullish candle right there on the crude oil. But it's an okay bullish candle. We do need a black. I want a black candle to give us that entry. It's not the type of. We did try to break the low too and got rejected hard. So that's very good. That makes it extra because this is low here at 11.62. Yeah, we tried to break the low and we couldn't. Okay, that's very good. Maybe I should have gotten in on the candle itself then. So we put an order for 76.77 on crude oil. 76.77. We just saw that. And put the other order there. 76.77. Hopefully we get filled. If we don't, it's fine too.
Order submitted.
Alright, and then shit, we didn't get out on this, but whatever. We may get it filled on the lower side. What is Jeff saying? What's going on now, Mickey? I've been talking, bro. I don't know what's going on where. What's going on where, sir? We're getting a nice rejection. So this is the low. So this is the low for. We should have been entering on this candle here. Hopefully we get filled, but whatever. This is the low for this. So we're in on this low. Not what? Why this? What? Not in on this low, but so we're waiting for short. Doesn't look good on RTY, so that's why we couldn't get in just now. That's why we didn't get in just now. It does have a tad bit of rejection, but the prior candle is not that bearish, so it's better on the ES though. For sure better on the ES. Looks like a short on the ES right there. Maybe price wants to go up on the ES to the POCs. Maybe that's why the RTY is not rejecting. So let's see how they play. Maybe it tests the yesterday low, and then we get a better rejection. Maybe that will be the case. We're still short on the RTY, so we're still short bias on the RTY and long bias on the ES in terms of which one we'll be taking our directions from. Yeah, I should have been in on this because we broke the low. I should have been watching that. That was why I did not want to get in on this candle. That's why this candle was weird for me. Should have been watching that. Should have been in here. We do have an order. Let's hope we get filled. So if we're in here, our stop right now will be at 35. So our stop will be at 76.71. Let's hope we get filled. But our stop should be at the low of this candle, honestly. So 76.72.
Target filled.
So we're out of all our trades on gold. We didn't get filled on this because we got in too early, so we'll just not take a loss, even though we're not making any money. We didn't get in on crude oil. Very bad management here. Very bad management. We kind of messed this one up, but this one on crude oil, we just slightly missed it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's what happened. That's what happened. We're waiting for that, and we didn't wait. That's yeah. So I'm right on not going on that black candle. I am correct on not going on that black candle. That's what I see. So we should have been in on the blue candle here. If I was in this trade here, my stop would have been right under this candle here. Break even basically. I'm basically breaking even on the trade now. So that means I can't get in on the trades anymore. So I have to cancel my orders.
Order canceled.
Alright, so this should have been my trade. Should have been making $500 on this right here. This is why we didn't get in on the Russell. You can see the Russell didn't have any rejection. Look at where it is right now. So we may get a rejection off of the highs here. This is the high. We are at the high right now. The high looks almost like a base, but whatever. So we are at the high right now. Where is this gun? This line. This high right now. So let's see how price interacts there. And the POC is there too. So if we get a nice rejection off of this, we'll likely get in short on the Russell, because on the Russell we're at the highs, on the ES we are at the POC and the highs. So if we get a nice, beautiful rejection off of this, we're going short on the Russell. That's what we're looking for. Let's hope not to. If we're in here, so we're no longer in on gold, but if we're in here, this would have been a trade right now. So you see, it's how you manage your trades, and you want to get in on the best price. That's why we shouldn't have rushed. If you rush in onto a trade, it's hard to, when you get out. Like by the time you get out, it's now, oh shit. Yeah. So just calm and wait for the best entries. This was the best entry on this one. Wait for, you won't necessarily always get the best entries, but this was a black. I did put an order, but I didn't get filled, obviously. But the black candle was the entry for this one, and we'll be looking to get, because price is still on an uptrend, and on this uptrend we're still using this base. So whatever. 20 seconds on this candle. Let's look to get in short on the Russell. Looking to get in short on the Russell. Plus there's a POC on the. Alright.
Order filled.
So we're in short on the Russell at 0130. 013, I guess so. Right there is where we're in short. We're looking for price come back down to the lows, because we are on a downtrend. So we are on a downtrend. We do expect price to come back to the lows. If it doesn't, it's fine. If we break this high, we've broken structure, but we still expect price to drop from the highs. If we get stopped out, at least we traded structure. This is the best trade I've taken today. This particular trade is the best trade I've taken today. There's been no questions about it. There's been no confusions. It's been the best trade I've taken today, without a doubt. We're on an uptrend on this, so we definitely don't want to go in short. We don't want to go in short on this. Should have broken this, so we should have waited on this. Waiting, getting in there. Crazy, man. How many M2K contracts, sir? M2K? Oh, I'm trading Russell Mini. I don't trade micros. I don't trade any micros. I only trade minis. I only trade mini, and I'm only trading one contract. Let me stand up for a bit. Yes, sir, RTY. I mean, it's not gone anywhere yet. Godspeed on the short. Thank you, sir. Well, it's not gone anywhere yet, so let's hope it works. I mean, I don't like missing trades, but we've been missing trades. But so now we've removed Nasdaq from our charts because Nasdaq we don't have the capital to trade it. So now we're gonna be trading just these RTY, E-mini, gold, and crude oil. As you can see, these two should have been working like a charm right now. We're looking to take profit on gold, looking to take profit on crude oil, but hey, it is what it is. We're not in the trades. It is what it is. It is what it is. NQ sucks. Nah, NQ is just because it's literally just because I don't have the capital. Like you just have to, because for the NQ you have to at least risk 50 points. If you're not risking 50 points on the NQ, then you're likely to get stopped out more. However, if you're scalping, that's a completely different thing. So you can do whatever you want. But if you're gonna trade like me, I have to at least be risking 50 points. And I saw that before, but I kind of thought maybe the 25 points would work. Well, and I was forcing it, and there's no need to force it. There's other things to trade. I have the RTY. Why am I forcing to trade the NQ? So let's just wait here. Like I said, we may get a break. So we just came to test this point here now. On the, I guess we should have waited for price to test this point because I don't know. Price testing this base here is not a bad one. So this base here is not so that was not a bad trade. It's fine. And there's POC there. So that was okay. What's Jeff saying? Gold is printing. I mean, yeah, I missed my trade on gold. I know. I missed my trade on gold. I missed my trade on crude oil. They're both long. Gold is on, so they're both on an uptrend. This one hasn't formed the uptrend yet. This one's still forming the uptrend. But gold is. This one is on an uptrend. This may be the structural low, and this one was still forming what structure it wants to play because this was supposed to be the structural low that broke this high, but we didn't break the high. So that's why we're expecting for price to go and retest that high again. If it doesn't break the high again at this retest, then it may, because on the way down for this move here, there's only this point to bounce off of, I guess. Because it's looking weak too. It's looking weak, gold. Oof. Looking weak. It's looking weak. It's looking almost like a short even. But we'll let it play. Because gold is not certain what it wants to do, but there's the base here that's holding quite well. So it's looking weak though. It's looking weak. We don't need this high to be there. This is what we have. Gold is looking weak. It's looking weak. What's Jeff saying? Nah, I'm good on the 5. I'm only trading the 5. Just the 5. Just the 5. Just the 5. I'm only trading the days analysis on just the 5. Gold is looking weak here. It's looking weak. But I do think we'll go break this. So let's see how price interacts up here, really, like up at this high. Let's see price at least wick in there. If it wicks in there, because we have a long wick here, so we may get an interaction up here, or we may get the type of move we had on crude oil that we just run through the whole week. So let's really see how price interacts in here at this point first. Before I even think of shorting, let's see price interact at this high, because it's looking weak going up. And gold did not look, crude oil did not look weak going up, so that's the difference there. Trade on the 5, but trend look on 30 minutes, see if better. Nah. I'm good on just the day. I trade just the day. and 30 minutes is too high a time frame for trading just a day. If I'm going to trade 30 minutes, if I'm going to look at the trend for the 30 minutes, I'm going to have to look backwards. I don't want to look backwards. I'm just looking at just the day. So starting from 6:30, because there was news today, that's why I started. Otherwise, we'll start literally from 7:30 is when we start. So just a day is what I'm looking at. Just a day. So there we go. We are retesting it. We may close above this now. Hopefully, let's see. May close above that line. So on crude oil right now would have been break even. Same thing on gold. Obviously, we're break even. And on gold, we would have been looking to take profit right there. But yeah, let's see how it plays. Looks like price wants to break structure. If you break structure, then then if price pulls back, we'll expect a reaction off of here. This is also close to the red line, so we can go for a long. However, if price does not break structure and just continues going down, then we can expect price to come and break this low. So right now we're just taking our trade as it should be. Technically, yes. I mean, this was a valid point for price to react from, which is what it's doing. And so on this candle, so it would have been about the same entry anyways. So maybe a low high if I had waited for the second candle because if I waited for the second candle at this base, it's fine. I think it's fine. It wasn't this reaction on this compared to this candle wasn't enough for me to actually have taken that trade. I should have waited for this candle. I should have waited, but it's fine. Thankfully, we got a close that's very close to my entry, so we're all good. So we're still in the trade regardless. We would probably just have been in at 1901 or 07 or maybe up here, maybe four ticks above my current entry right now as well. So we still are waiting for gold to see, does it want to break this or not? Choose one, buddy. Choose one. Testing, this is a third try. It does this a lot too. Gold and crude oil, they'll go and test the same high over and over and over again 3 times, even go and retest it again after hours before finally breaking. And normally on the ES, normally it takes about 3 tries. First try, second try, on the third try, boom, it's likely breaking. Boom, 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 it's breaking. But on freaking gold here, we're just sitting here. What are we sitting here for? Break this. Maybe it's forming a base here. Maybe that's what it's doing. Maybe it's forming a base so you can break this. So that's the high we need to break. And we do have the wicks up there. So we also need to see how price interacts at the wicks. Because we haven't fully formed our trend, so we may get structural low here if this breaks this high. Right? So if this gives us structural low here, then and we break this high, then we are now fully on an uptrend, so we can't even take a short up there anyways. So the short sellers don't want that to happen. That's why they're trying for this not to break the high. Because once we break the high, we're certified on an uptrend. We don't even need this base anymore. Once we break that high, we don't even need the base. We are certified uptrend, structural low right here, which is where my entry should have been. And I think short sellers don't want that to happen, so they are trying for us not to break this high. That's why they're trying. We may get one more push back down. Actually, we may get one more push back down. That could be an entry, because yeah, we may get one more push back down. We could get an entry again in here, probably at this line here or at this high here. If we get a push down, I think we get a reaction from this high here or from this base. So around this line, they just put it at the middle of the base. So right there. So I think we get a reaction from that base if we get a push back down. If short sellers are able to push it back down, I think we get a reaction from this base and we get continuation back to the upside. And then finally we break it. But let's see if that's what's happening. If that's what's going to happen. So, but on crude oil, we should be on an uptrend. No, we shouldn't. We're still trying to decide where price wants to go. So we have a high, a low, a high. We have a low, a higher low right now, right? We have a higher low, but we don't know. Price may come down here. It may even break the low and then continue again. Because initially on the day we were on an uptrend. That's why we're more uptrend bias on crude oil. Because initially on the day we were on an uptrend, but we broke structure, and now this is the new structure that price has formed on the day. So it's a weak. Okay, let's just call it a weak uptrend. We're on a weak uptrend on crude oil. We're on a weak uptrend because that really was the structure, but the main structure right now there's no trend. There's no trend. We're just consolidating. There's a high, there's a low. That's it. And we're trading within this range. If we break any of them, then we're likely to form a new trend. So if we break to the low side, then we're likely to form a downtrend. If we break to the high side, we're likely to form an uptrend. But at this point, it looks like we're likely to form an uptrend because we have this low, high, low. If we go and break this high here, then it's an uptrend, right? But let's see. And here we form this high here, and it may come and break this low, and that's a downtrend, right? So it's trading in the middle right now, and it could literally react from either one of these. It could form either one of these trends. I prefer to trade on the extremes. So what will happen is if we get this low that break, if this low breaks this if we get this high breaks this low, then would likely get a reaction from the lows of the day. Because there's a lot of buyers down here and there's a lot of sellers up here, right? So we'll likely get a reaction from these lows for a buy. And that's the buy I want to take. And that's the buy I shall take in here. So that's, again, we may get the same thing and we may get a buy here. Order field where? Oh, I didn't cancel the one on my other chart. Order field where? Wait, that's crude oil. Yeah, that's crude oil. Yeah. I'm in a loss that I did not want to be in. Why this stupid Tradeovate account, man? It's so hard to manage. Damn, I'm gonna take a loss that I should not even be in. That's unfortunate. If that's not unfortunate, I don't know what is. If that's not unfortunate, I don't know what is, man. Please stop me out. Please. I'm begging you. Please. Nigga. Please, come on. It's going to take me out for a lot of a loss. The buyers in here, you guys got it. Just push it a little bit up. Push it up. Push it up. Push it up. Come on. Push it up. Damn it. It was a mistake. 50, 40. Stalling, 40, 50, 40, 40, 30. I'll just take 30 loss. I'm out. I'm gonna take 30 loss. Whew. Hooray to these buyers down here. Good for you guys. You guys are reasonable individuals. I thought you guys were stupid, but you're fine. You'd have even gotten me out on breaking. You're telling me that you got my back, bro. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Teardrops down my eye. Oh my God, this guy's. You're like, I got you, Mickey. You shouldn't even have gone out. You shouldn't have taken the $30 loss. We got you 0. You get 0 loss, boy. 0. Oh my God, these guys are nice. So what I do think is going to happen on crude oil, I do think we're going to push back down. I do think we're forming a base here to break. If we do come down, actually on this base, we may get a 1. So there may be a 1 minute. But yeah, if we break this base, then we're literally pulling back down to this point here. Ideally this point. So likely this point, but ideally here. So yeah. So we may get a base here. If we get volume, then we may enter because we're likely going to test that high. But if we don't get volume and we just get a base, then we may not enter because the base may pull back down before going up. May get like one black candle that comes here, rejection, we enter on that candle and it goes up. That's likely, that's not unseen, right? The price is stalling on the ES here, stalling between the yesterday's low and POC, stalling here. Interesting, but it's bearish, so I'm not scared. These two candles are bearish. There wasn't much volume to them though. This one did break the high, so we have the high at 68 and the high, yeah, same high. So we didn't break the high. If we close bearish, and this is also pretty good as a continuation of this candle. But if we break the high, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. But it seems we're consolidating here, so we may get a consolidation to break this high, right? If we break this high, we will likely break this high. But there may be a short opportunity at the POC here if we break these highs. So it's a matter of what price wants to do, because it should be continuing here, or we may not get that right now. We may get a pullback here and bounce even. Call this base. Let me see the one. We may get a pullback into this base on the one here. So likely, let's see how price. If we consolidate up here, we'll have to watch and see how price interacts at this one here, at that base there. There was a short opportunity here too. So we're waiting for the long opportunity. This is clear long opportunity that we may get at this base. Again, we may get a pullback to this line or a volume push out of this base. So which one is going to happen, we don't know. And that's likely the same thing that will happen here, a pullback to this line or a volume push out of this base. But we prefer for it to just go down. And we did break this candle and with volume, so that's not good. That's not good. I may be getting out of this short, because it looks like price doesn't want to respect this high. It did come pretty close, right? Looks like it doesn't want to respect the high. That's a good volume close. I think I'm going to get out of this short. That's a good volume candle right there. We may get a continuation to the upside now. But this, I put my stop at break even. Let's see if we get filled. Otherwise, we may take a loss on this. An unfortunate loss, but it may be the case here. So I put my stop here. I want to get out of this trade, but it looks like we're not getting a pullback. And if we come back to the low of this candle, we'd likely stop. We'd likely get out of. That's volume too, eh? Don't like that. Don't like that at all. So this is what we really expect this to happen. So maybe we should have just taken that $60 loss. When I looked, it was a $60 loss. We could have just taken that and gotten out of this trade, but right now we're risking $500 loss here. 120, 115 right now loss. So the next high was obviously this high. So even if price breaks both, which is very possible, just like it happened on crude oil today. It was on crude oil today. No, it was on crude oil today. I was looking at gold. It happened on crude oil today. We broke both, and I think we'll get a short from up here, likely at the POC. But we do want to see how price interacts at this point here. At this point here. So come on, give me out for break even. Come on. So this is good volume. We may get a push up. But we don't know what price wants to do. So we just we want to trade from the extremes on this. We want to trade at the extremes. We don't know what the hell price wants to do. If we're in this long, would have been out break even. So we don't know. This was the maybe, and here it's not working. So we don't know what price wants to do. Right now, really, we don't really know what price wants to do. So I don't see price coming back to these lows anymore. I may have to get used to getting out. Maybe under $100 is what I need to start doing. Maybe instead of under 50, under 100. Right now we're at 90, 80, 75, 60, 50. Wow. 50.
Order filled.
We took 55 loss. We took that 55 loss because we don't know if this will happen. Like, you don't know. Ooh. 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 You know, waited and not lost even $50. Oh my god. Shut up, man. You make $1,000 on every profitable trade. Losing $50 to get out of a $500 loss is not a big deal. Shut up. So we did get the break of this thing here. I do think we get to this line. So let's see price get to this line and we'll look for a long on gold. And same thing here. So we did expect a break. We didn't close above though. So we haven't broken the. Let me make this. Let me change this to purple and we'll call that it. Or maybe we'll change it to. Let me change it to. Because it's called the structure. I'll just change it to a dash line. And we'll call that template of structure high or low. And we'll change this. We'll give this template of high or low. Weak high or low. So we can know the difference. So this is structure. This is structure. It's not closed above yet, and this is also structure. And this is structure. And we should have one up there. That's structure. And this is a weak one. So this should be here now. And this is structure. This is the one we're trying to break. Structure is solid, you know. And this is structure. We never did break this one. We never did break that one. Yeah, we're looking to push up to break this on ES. That's why we got out of our trade, right? So we're no longer on this trade on the RTY. We're out of this trade. We're not in any trades. There are no pending orders, I think, because I don't know what year happened that time just now. Yep, I mean, no orders. That's all we care about. Alright, so yeah, so we really may break this high, and even probably POC looking good. Entry at POC looking good though. That was a very nasty rejection, but look at we got bias straight, sending it straight back up. Hey, get back up! Are you mad? Are you mad? What are you doing? What is you doing? What else you doing? Trying to go down? What do you mean? Get back up. That's what I said here. Like I said, if we get it pushed down from this base, we may react here. But hey, we are not on a downtrend, so. But it's not a short. This is not short. This is not a short. Even this candle too is not looking bad. It's not looking like a short either. 34. Still waiting for gold to go lower. I do think crude oil wants to break the low of day, but wants to break the structural low, but hey, you never know. I do think ES wants to break the structural high, but hey, you never know. You never know. Why you have 3 SPY charts? I have SPY here, SPY here. Where's the third one? Where is the third one, sir? This is the Russell. This is the Russell. Maybe you thought the Russell was the third one? Alright, so we've come to the low on gold. So let's see how price interacts here. We need 2 candles, so we'll just let it play around for this candle, whatever it wants to do, and then second candle is where we'll see whether I want to get in long on gold or not. I was in here on gold and we went all the way to 4.7 and we had not to take profit there. Believing that this nonsense may happen, we had not to take profit. Smallest ES on the left. Oh yeah, I guess. I wanted to see if you would notice that. But yeah, I don't use this chart. It's because I wanted to have 7 charts, but I have to have 8. Because it's either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wanted to have 7 in this layout, but the 7 is 1, 2, 3, like it's straight. I don't want that, so that's why I had to have 8. So and I only need 7. I only need this layout for 7, but so I don't need this chart. I don't use the chart basically. It's just there because it has to be there. So it's the Heiken Ashi chart candlestick. Just to differentiate it from this one, and I don't want to make it the candle because I don't want to make it this like the candlestick because I don't want to look at I don't even look at this. So and because the Heiken Ashi and it's green and red, I don't use green and red. I use black and blue. So it's just there because it has to be there. All right. So we are looking to break this high. But hey, this was pretty bearish candle right here though. What was a pretty bearish candle? We haven't broken any structure yet. We haven't broken any structure yet. And during the time we get the short opportunity on, I mean, when we see break of structure, because I think we may get a switch. We may have to be long on ES and long on Russell and short on ES, because I think you can see it here. We're looking like shiny. But once we get break of structure, if we get break of structure, we'll see what it is, and it'll be likely that that's the case. But hey, it depends on how this candle may close up here while the ES closes here. So let's just see how everything looks at break of structure. Obviously, we're not going to go in long on this candle because this candle was ugly. We could have gone in long on the black one here. It's not too bad, but it's just yeah. I prefer this volume and I prefer a candle. I like to see things like this, This volume and then this candle, not whatever this is. That's just rude. That's what that is. So you see what I'm saying? We may get a close above here, we may get a close in here, and then the E-mini, the Russell closes up all the way up there. So and we may continue to the downtrend on crude oil, going back to test this low, probably even test the low of day itself. Nice rejection again, and this candle was bearish. Ooh, it's our sign that we are not breaking this. We are not breaking this. We are not breaking this. Is that our sign? We may have to get back in short on the Russell because price is trying, but it's not breaking it. It's not breaking it. Let's see how this candle closes. So we know there are sellers, like I said, sellers up here, heavy sellers. This is where Rex probably selling, buying, selling. Rex, yo, crazy. So this candle here is not a sell. What I was expecting is a candle like this, like the one we had yesterday. So we didn't get that. So obviously it's not a sell. So still watching. Actually, oh yeah, the prior candle was bad. If not, that could have been a buy right there. So let's wait for another candle. We could get a buy here. We could get, but if we break this base, we get a pullback here. And if we get pullback, that will continue we need to hold this structure. We need to hold this base to break because we're not on an uptrend. We're not on a consolidation. We're on a straight downtrend. And if we want to change that, then we need to hold this structure. We can't get pullbacks. If we get pullbacks, sellers will put in pressure on the pullbacks. They will put in heavy pressure. And they put in pressure, you may not be able to come back up. So the buyers know that and they want to hold this. So I think they hold it. I think they break first before they attempt any pullbacks. I think they hold this base up here. The best place to have entered on this whole thing was this particular candle there. I'm just being a little wimpy, if you may call it that. So we broke through this line. We didn't hold the base at all. And yeah, we didn't hold this at all. So it's not good. It's not good. We may get another base up, another try off of this base one more time. Because like I said, crude oil can be stupid like that. It just keeps trying to break the half until it does. We get one more try. I said crude oil, gold and crude oil can be stupid. But one more try off of this base again to go and break that. But we already use it here, we use it here. What more do you want? Right? What more do you want? Why are we trying a third time? I think if there's going to be a third try, I should go lower, get more momentum, and then go and try. And who knows, because we're still not set what we want to do. If we get more momentum, we may come and break this low, structural low here. We may come break structural low here. So, I don't know. What's the time? Oh, it's 10:30. That's why we're consolidating like this. Yeah. See, we started consolidating during lunch. I forgot about lunch, but yeah, consolidation during lunch because there's no much volume. So we may get a pullback on the next black candle, and that's the one I want to get in long for. Or we may not. Like I said, if we get it long, we'll likely get the long up until the POC, and maybe if you got in at this candle, 20. So same thing up here. If you got in up here, maybe make that 20 up here. my crude oil and this thing and gold trades, I only make 1 to 1.4. I only make 1.4. That's unfortunate. That's my ratio. I know I do 1 to 2, but I can't. That's not the move they give. They give 1.4. I mean, they give more. I could probably do 7. Could probably do 7, but I'd miss a lot of trades if I do 7. I'd miss a lot of 5. Like here, if I'm taking this long here, I'd have gotten 5, right? But I'd have gotten 5 here. I guess I could have gotten 7 too. Maybe I should just do 7 even. Maybe I should just do 7. Let's see yesterday too. So yesterday too was another one. So let's say we got in here. Do we get 7? Yeah, we got 7. I think I could do 1 to 2 and do 7. Honestly, doesn't sound bad. Doesn't sound bad. So in this case here, I would not be getting. I'll be getting a break even right now. We tried again and again. We're rejecting hard. We tried again and again. We are rejecting hard. There's a lot of sellers up here. They are not letting the high to form. They are not letting that happen. And we're at 10:30. But this is not the kind that I want to sell with. I'll join the bid here on the pullback. Should have done it the moment the candle closed, but I think I want to go in long. I joined the bid. Let's see if we get filled. I think I want to go in long because this candle, I know this candle. Yeah, this candle, we've been through a lot together. So we broke through the base again. My order is at 68. If I don't get filled, it's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I'm not really that comfortable with the trade, but I think it's long, so might as well get in.
Order filled.
Alright, 68. Yeah, 68. That's our entry here. Like I said, price may come test this. But if he comes here, then he must have given us a short opportunity. I don't know. I think price breaks this first. I think price breaks this whole structure first. He has to hold this. He has to hold it. And this candle is looking good. So we broke through the base. That's why we're not entering. We already broke through the base. Retested. Looks like we want to continue to the downside. So we'll get in on the extreme on this one. I don't know. Personally, I'm just saying I don't think price comes down. I don't think normally if we're on an uptrend or if we had broken structure prior and we're testing this high like this, price would have tried to come down by now to break this structure, get more buyers in. But it knows if it breaks this, it's probably done. But hey, we'll find out. We'll find out today. That's just my theory, but we'll find out. I think if it breaks that structure, it's done for this trade. For the long move, you have to go back down further down, and probably even break. And it didn't give any short opportunities yet. So right now, this is the candle that is really holding things. This particular candle here, it was holding things. That candle is what's holding it in. So if it breaks that candle, it's not the best, but it may tap it and come back up, but it shouldn't break it at all. Shouldn't break it at all. Shouldn't break it at all. We don't have. It shouldn't break it at all. Is what I think. I don't think it should break it at all. So if that's the case, if that's what I think I should put my stop there. So 63.75. When I stop at 63.50. Those 250 on this trade. Because that's about 250, right? 63.50. That's about 4.5. So less than a little less than 250. So I think that's what I'm going. Because I think if it breaks this, it continues to go down, and we haven't gotten a short opportunity yet. We're still. This is not a short opportunity. This is okay. This could have been better. It's not. There's no volume to the short side. We tried here, no volume, and there's a lot of buyers down here. And this particular candle too has a lot of buyers. So if it breaks this and breaks this, yeah, I think we continue the downtrend. So, but before that, I think we get one more try to go and break this structure, and probably even break the structure, probably even get up to this POC. One more try. So let's wait and see. Yeah, baby, give me one more try. Yeah. Are we gonna break this low? It's low of 65.25. Are we gonna break that low? Right now it's 65.50, 65.25, 65. We broke that low. Not good. Not good. I think we're getting hedge on this Russell right here. I think we're getting hedge on Russell right there. Russell's barely going down, see? But because this candle here is not too bad. It's not too bad for a short. It's not too bad. It's not the best, but it's not too bad. It's not the best. There's still no volume to it. Compare this to yesterday's, where we got a clear indication. We had the doji, and then this candle here, more wick and a little bit more volume, right? So it's not too bad. Not too bad. That candle was good. This one is not too bad. There's less wick, but the prior candle was. If you add the prior candle to this, it's a little more bearish. So I think we hedge this here. I think we hedge this here. We're gonna have to hedge this here on the Russell.
Order filled.
And I'm in at what? 1902.50. Right there. So I'm in right there. Honestly, on the Russell, you know, that's true. What is... I didn't do the calculation per tick on the Russell. What is the calculation per tick? Yo, Jeff, what? Oh, what did Jeff say also? What you doing, sir? What am I doing? I'm trading, bro. What is the tick value? Is the tick value of the Russell? .1 worth $5 per contract. The Russell $50. So the Russell moved in 0.1, so it's not 0.25, okay? I don't get this. What did Jeff say there? $5 per tick. Is that micro or mini? So what is the micro and what is the mini? So the mini is $5 per tick. So that's $50 per pip per point. You mean? Okay, I think that means per point. Okay, So yeah, I did think crude oil continues to go down. I do think it tests here, so all of that is correct on this. Oh, so it's $5 per tick, mini and micro. So 6 points times $50 per tick. What? Sorry, Russell 2000 RTY CMEO ME 0.1 $50. I don't get that. Micro E mini Russell. Don't get that either. 1 point. Okay, 1 point is $50. 1 tick is $5. Okay. So 1 point is $50. Okay. 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 So it's basically the same as the SPY. It's the same as the SPY. So 1 point is $50, and then the micro is probably 1 point is. So one micro is probably 5. It's probably $5 too, right? 1 point on the micro is probably $5. Yeah, so 1 point on the micro I think is $5. I think it's the same as the SPY. Yeah, 1 point is $5. 1 tick. 1 point is So it's the same as this one. Same as the SPY. So right now we're technically risking if we only have 1 mini contract, so we could actually take more mini contracts. It doesn't work again. We have an issue because now we're risking less than 10. Risking less than 10. I mean, I guess we'll have to risk 500. So whatever this 1 mini is what we'll risk. Because it has to be 6.5 points. So at least 1 mini is, so that's what's it called? So we're risking about, so 10 points is 500, 6.5 points is about times 50, 325 on the e-minis. So we're also risking 350 on the crude oil and the rest. So we're fine. We're risking 500 points, 500 on the ES. So everything is all good. So we hedged this here. That's good. Because so now we're coming to retest this on crude oil. If we get a better, we did form some kind of, I do think we continue down. So let's see. I think I should wait to see how price react at this low here. Because I think we break structure here. I think we break structure low. So yeah, so we didn't break this low, which is perfect. And now we're getting pushed back up. So I think on this we'll probably just risk. So right now we're risking 350, right? We're risking 350, 325 on this here with 1 contract. But I think we should put our stop right here but we may wick that, I think we get out of this right here. think we get out of this right here, of our Russell contract. What's the time? 10:43. So if we risk just down here, that would be 3 times 50, $150, right? Mm. We may not get a continuation. We may not get a pullback anymore. If this closes with this much bullish, we may not get a pullback. So I think I should start looking to get out my trade on the Russell here. Mm. So we did pull back. Well, look at the volume we're finding at this. Nice volume here. Whatever. Trying to manage this Russell trade right now because I do think we're going up, so I'm just trying to manage this Russell trade right now.
Order filled.
We're out of the Russell. We're just now long on the yes. We got our break even on the Russell. I think maybe we took a little bit of a loss. I'm not sure. What beautiful volume. But there was so we had the weak structures here, right? We had the weak structures here. I guess it bounced off this weak structure low. Because that's where it bounced off. Weak structure low. But I would have not still entered even though I knew we were going to bounce there because the prior candle was bearish. So there was no real entry. This is good volume though. It's good volume. We may get a retest of this extreme high here. So that's what we expected here, but I guess price went down, got some more momentum. I thought it would get the momentum. I was waiting for its next kind of. I thought we'd get the momentum from lower, but I guess not. It was a nice curve down though. All the guys that got in short on this blue candle, you're like, what the fuck is this? Because that was such a good shot to be looking at this whole structure here. It looked like it was going to continue at that blue candle. The guys that got in short, if they're not scalpers, they're like, fuck, Russ, fuck, crude oil is garbage, trash, I hate this shit. But you know us, we trade structure. We see the chart, we look at the chart, we feel the chart, we romance the chart, you know, and then we place the trade. Shut up, Mike. Shut up. Shut the hell up, bro. Shut up. Dumb. Nope, I'm not in any trades. At least I'm not in any trades on the Ninja Trader. That's what I meant to say. So given that price has pushed up again here, I don't know if I should put. I think I should put my stop loss right under this now. Oh, it's already there. My stop loss already. My stop loss literally at 62.50. Jeff was like, "What are you doing, sir?" Damn, it's crazy. We obviously didn't bounce from this point here, so I think. Oh, I think we get a move. Instead of calling this high or low, just call this others. Other. So we're waiting for that 11:55, sorry, 10:55, 11:10 momentum to get us some move on this ES. Like I said, if we break this point, I'm out. I don't want to be part of this if we break this point, because if we break this point without even giving us a short opportunity, it's not good. We may bounce from here though. So now let's take a small loss and get out, right? That line we got it from the one right down. It was the mid of this. We could have put a base, one base here, or we could have put the line at the low if we want. Put the line here at the low. If we break that, then not good, right? Should we just make it a base? I like to put it at the low though. Nah, I just put it at the low. It's fine. Whatever. Every day we come in, the way we open our trade is like we open a book and we just read. That's all. We put our markers. You know when you're highlighting on your while you're reading, you highlight. So there's this, and that's what we do. We just read what the hell markers do. Read the charts, just like a book. How long have I been standing for, bro? I think I'm standing till 9. Be an hour, 2 hours standing. Whatever. This bounce was justified on crude oil. But this, I'm not taking this. We're risking 500 per trade on ES, risking 325 per trade on E-mini, and risking, so that's 700 per trade profit. Risking 350 per trade on crude oil, but on this one, I guess we can just start taking 700 per trade on this one too, because why are we not taking 700 per trade? You know, why not? It's the question. Why not? And given the way crude oil plays, we don't even need to trail. We don't even need a trailing stop, I guess. Maybe we should though. Maybe we should just put a profit trigger or a break-even trigger. Maybe just put a break-even trigger. Not a trading stop, just a break-even trigger. So our break-even when price gets up, you know, if we get up to 0.5, up to 0.35, we'll break even. Or should we just leave the trading stop? Because crude oil, I noticed that trading stop is just better. Trading stop is just better, man. It's annoying. So we'll make this 0.7. Give me a second. Alright, so obviously it's starting. We expected this start. What's the time? 10:57. 11 o'clock is about to hit. We don't have any indication that we're going to go down. So again, price shouldn't necessarily break in here. We may break it though. That's the thing. 11 o'clock may break it. Should we give this more space? Should we give this more space? I gave it a little bit more space. I gave it literally to this line here. Let's see how it interacts at this point, because we shouldn't be breaking this though. We shouldn't even touch it. That's the thing. Shouldn't break it. We shouldn't touch it. We should just the. I don't know. Let's see how the volume plays though. But yeah. Oh yeah, we're saying so 0.7 is what we'll start risking now. Or we'll start taking probably at 0.7, so it's 2 hour. Okay, why not? Why not? Right? Why not? Question was whether we should be trading or not. I mean, if we took a short here, right, if we got in up at that candle, 0.7, we got to 0.5, but we didn't get 0.7. We got 0.7 at the end of the day, though. But it came up and then came back down again. So if we're trading, it would have been out of this trade. But there should have been a long here. There was a high here. There's a high here. There's a low here. So on that low, if you see even the line, if you see even the lines chart for that low, I guess this was the high. So the low itself, 630 is out there. So this was the low. This was the high. So we did bounce off the high for that low, off even the base that it formed. So that's what we bounced off of, which made sense that we would get a bounce there. So I guess we could have taken profit there if we got there and the price was acting like this. Taking profit there, maybe even going in on this candle long. In that case, I'd have expected the price to go break up here though. I won't expect this. This thing, it didn't even give us an opportunity. So maybe we just get in and put, maybe we don't trail, maybe we just put break even. Maybe we don't trail, maybe we just put break even. Okay, so we're holding, but this was good bullish. So let's see how we hold that line. This line here. One plus 10. See what I'm saying? I figured with this 11 o'clock, he would want to break this. And I may lose this trade. I really may lose this trade, but there was no opportunity to go in short. So, I don't know. It may be a justified loss. Because if there was an opportunity to go in short, I would have gone in short on the Russell. Look at that candle, eh? I didn't even notice that candle on the Russell. Well, we use the ES for analysis, right? So. Our stop is just down here. Is he about to close below this line? Come on, man. Come on. Well, so we're likely going to get a test of this point here then. It's not good. Come on. This is normal. I mean, I guess it's normal on an uptrend. I haven't seen I didn't expect this to happen. I really didn't expect it. But on an uptrend, if we get this type of play, normally within the next two candles we are continuing to the upside. But let's see. And this candle was nice. This candle is looking good too. So let's see. And RTY is barely going. It even opened higher, barely going lower. Ah, we closed below. Ah, come on. Why did you do that, man? Why did you close below? Come on. Don't give me the loss. Yeah, so it seemed I was right on thinking that if we broke this point here, we get. I think we get a continuation now. I think we get a continuation, and if we get a continuation, we're very likely to come test this lows. But I think we're likely to come test this low. But there's the last month and last, but we're on a downtrend. So and we didn't stop the downtrend. Now we formed the base up here. So when you're losing and your mind is just screaming, add, 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 I rebuke you. Well, yeah, because of this line, I'm screaming. I'm hearing add in my head. Add, 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 add. We're going to go back. Add, add, add. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Come on, do it. No, damn it. No, no. They will be doing nothing. So we didn't break this high. We still didn't break structure high. Yeah, crazy. I would have been out for less than $300 loss up here if I left my stop loss up there though. Because my thesis is we continue to the downside if I get stopped out. If we broke this candle, this line, so we did, and here we are. Here we are. I'm watching this though. This is new for me, or not necessarily new. I have seen this was the entry here, but I'll do that next time. I missed it this time. I'm not really salty about that one. That one is fine. That one is all good. So we're finally going to test the high again. Finally going to test the extreme up there. That's what it looks like. But it's the freaking crude oil. Could do whatever it wants. So I guess we came to test the extremes down here. And it got the volume. So after the volume came in, because we don't know where, we need to either come test here or test here. And if he came here, we'll have to watch if it broke or not. He had to break and reject if he came here. But we don't know where volume will necessarily come from normally. So if when volume came from here, this pullback was not a bad, because we already broke this structure. So this pullback, kind of like liquidity graph, this pullback was not a bad entry. But if you compare that to this point here, compare that to yesterday, what happened? We had, I guess it was on, what was it? Was it the day before? Yeah, it was the day before. Alright, so compare that to here, we found volume up here, but we were waiting for a retest of this high, so that was different, I guess. That was a completely different type of structure play. So because we got a pullback and it was quite heavy. Alright, so that was different. So this is completely different. And in this case here, we are already break even, so there's no need to even try entering anymore if we got in here. So the line held, basically broke one candle break and then straight back up and it held. So it wasn't bad at all. If we get a blue candle on this, I'm gonna put my stop loss right under, because we shouldn't be breaking anymore. If we're gonna continue up, I don't think I have no hope for this trade anymore. I think we'll continue down.
Ah.
What are you doing, why SPY? What do you mean? What do you mean, why SPY? Why am I trading SPY? I don't get it. What do you mean?
Ah.
Damn. Alright, I am alright, sir.
Ah.
Why did I buy ES? Because it looked like a buy. That's why we bought it. We knew I know I'm on a downtrend. I have the structure. I already explained why I bought this buy. My good sir. Already explained it. I like how you this is Jeff, man. You're like, Mickey, what are you doing here? Right? And then SPY started to go up, and you just kept quiet the whole time. Now SPY is going in your favor a little bit and you're shouting again. All you freaking emotional traders, man. Once things are going in your favor, you guys feel like you're on top of the world. But if things are not going in your favor, you're very quiet. You're very quiet. My brother does it too. It's crazy. It's crazy. He didn't say anything the whole time SPY was up here, up until it came down. Jeff. You can see on the Russell, we're barely even breaking this point here. So that's cool. So if I'd even gone in short on the Russell up here, this is nothing compared to the SPY. I do think we get a pullback up though. You bought at 39.50, then sold at 39.56, and then flat. Okay, I don't get. Is that supposed to, like, what are you trying to say there? What are you trying to say? All I said was you were quiet. When I got in the SPY, I think I got in on this candle, right? You're like, Mickey, what are you doing? And I said, I'm trading basically. And then you went quiet when SPY, because you thought SPY was gonna continue going down at that point. So you went quiet when it went back up. You went quiet, you didn't say anything. And then now SPY has come back down again and you're back again. Mickey, what are you doing? It's the same trade I'm in, bro. I never left the trade. It's the same trade. Because I'm telling me it's not trade. Like, well, are you short? Are you short? Did you go short up here? Are you short right now? Are you short where I went in long? We may get a continuation to the downside. Yeah, I think I should put my stop right under this candle here, because we may likely get this continuation. What's the low of this candle? 39.60. I mean at 59. 59.75. So my low will be. Because we may very well get a continuation of this downtrend, and that's what I expected after we broke this. So if the gods are with me, we get a bounce, and I will slowly manage my trade to bring the stop higher, because it was here up, would have already been out of this trade right now, and we'll be seeing this bounce here. So let's see what happens. I thought you just said you bought at 39.50. You say the yellow circle's at 39.45, so you bought up here. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, this is last week low here. Yeah. I had it here. I just were on a downtrend, so I'm not going to buy. And we hadn't tested it enough for me to get in long. Yeah, so you bought at the bullish candle. That's cool. That's cool. But if you, what I was asking whether you were short, because nah, I'm good. You're still talking about, you're asking why I'm short here. You're asking why I'm long here, right? I'm long here because of my analysis. I asked whether you were short because you are against me being long. So you don't have the conviction to be in a short. I have the conviction for my analysis to be in a long. That's my point, basically. If you're gonna attack my long, then at least have the conviction to be in a short yourself up here. But yeah, man. Maybe next time. Stop is at 59.75. We may get stopped. I do think we get a continuation of this. So let's see. But who knows? Who knows what these launch goers want? Ideally, we get a continuation of this downtrend. So let's see. You're in a downtrend.
Oh.
You're in a downtrend, but you don't think short. Well, if you don't think short, then it will only either, if you don't think it's gonna go down, then we either go up or consolidate. So there's nothing wrong with being in a buy. Like, it's that simple, right? Based off of your thought process. There are only three things the market will do: trade sideways, trade up, or trade down. That's it. Doesn't do any other thing. Trades up, trades down, trades sideways. That's it. So if you don't think it's gonna be a long, then it will likely be a short. And if you don't think it's going to be a short, then it's likely gonna be a long, or it's gonna trade sideways. That's it.
Oh.
It isn't best risk reward or swing. If I get in here, I believe price is likely to come to the POC. So that was very good for me. Very good for me.
Oh.
If you believe it's sideways to downside, then you should have gone in short somewhere in here. No, you're just not matching your conviction. Because if it does continue this downtrend, then price is likely to break this low.
Stop filled.
So if price is likely to break this low, then that's a very good risk reward. Like, you'll be in short up here, and price likely to break the low. RTY is okay. Yeah, this candle here, I didn't see it, but it was not a bad candle to switch bias.
Oh.
OG.
Oh.
All right, so we're out of that trade because I do think we're gonna get a continuation. So let's see. Just go one direction. It depends on what I feel like. So we're trading in this base here. We may, like I said, I did expect continuations to the downside on crude oil, but I expected it to go lower. So I wasn't prepared for that volume that came in on crude oil. I wasn't prepared for it, so I missed this trade. That I was just not prepared for. That's fine. But I don't know what's happening on gold. All I know is we want to wait for the extremes to trade. So we're gonna have to wait for price to either go up or go down. Yeah, we have to wait for the extremes to trade.
Ah.
The oil to crude oil does not have any
Ah.
structure to me.
Ah.
And time is 11:25. We still have a good 4 hours, right. No, 3, no, 2 hours and 40. What 60? 35 minutes. 2 hours and 35 minutes. A good 2 hours and 35 minutes is what we have left. Hmm. So on one account we're down 40 bucks basically. On the other account we're down from yesterday's point we are down about 600 bucks I think, or 700. And we took $1,000 loss on the freaking stupid NQA. Crazy. All right. Yeah, once we broke this low, it is finished. That's what I think, but you never know. If we get volume push, maybe even close, and we get a pullback just like this point here, then I would like to go in long again. And we're still long on the ES and short on the RTY. Yeah, that's what I've been a nice short. I really didn't see this candle. I really didn't see this candle. I wasn't watching. I was watching more the ES. I guess I gotta watch both. But if that was the case, I should have been in short on these candles, one of these candles here. Right? That's why I should have been short on the RTY, one of those two candles. So, because the reason I didn't get in short on these candles, this candle was not good, this candle was good. So on this candle should have been short, right? We're basically close at the same point, which is not good, but yeah.
Ah.
But the reason why I didn't go short on these was because of the ES. Right? So given that's the case, then if I use the ES only as analysis, I can't go in short here either. So we'll see. Maybe if we are going short here, it'll still work. So we'll see. We'll see. What's Jeff saying? Go to settings, event tab, turn on. Okay, sure. Let me see. Okay, so I switched it on. So what am I looking at? It's on. So what am I looking at? What am I looking at, sir? There's nothing new. What am I looking at?
Ah.
I applied it to this one chart, so it's already on this one chart. But what am I looking at? Is there a specific chart you want me to apply it to? Because I'm not gonna apply it to all. There's no need to do that. I can just do it on one. So is this because on the ES there's nothing. So is it the RTY you want me to see? Is it the okay? So I'll try it again.
Ah.
15 minutes. What am I looking at? All these things here. ES, S&P. Yeah, I see some ideas. So these ideas here. So if I click on it, then what?
Ah.
Holy shit. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Everybody, let them keep the ideas to themselves. I mean, they can have the ideas, so I'm good. I'm good. I am good. I am good. They can trade what they want. I'll trade what I want. That's the whole idea of trading, to make it yours, right? I don't want conflicting ideas right now. I think I am perfect the way I am. And if there is imperfections, I will just correct them. Damn. So I won't call this a mistrade, but we did trade. Oh, let's change back to 5. We did trade this roughly, sadly, in the morning though. When we had the structure here, we did trade it roughly, sadly. It wasn't the best way to trade it when we traded this here. We had the low that broke the base. Because from start of day, also I guess let me just put this as
Ah.
it helping me with higher time frame analysis, so I take it on 5. That's cool. That's cool. You can enjoy trading with the other people's ideas if you want. To each their own. Trading is a very personal sport. All right, so yeah, so if I had gone in short on, I guess this would have not been a bad short on this candle here, that particular candle. So that would not been a bad short. Okay, next time is all. It's all. That's why we got out of our trade, because we knew that once we, and I said once price broke this, I was being a little bit more optimistic about the trade. I was like, if price breaks this particular candle, then short it is. We are going down. To hell with everything. We're going down. And here we are, going down. And what did I say? What will happen when we go down? Well, I do believe, let me remove this, we don't need this anymore. I do believe we'll go and retest this low, because we are on a downtrend. We try to break this high. We may actually come and try again though, but I think we'll have to come to the exchange. At the very minimum, we should retest this red line. At the very minimum. Ideally, we retest last month's low. We may get a double bottom, but I think we try to break this. We may break the low, but not by much. Is what may happen. So let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what happens. Then there's the low here. Is there any structural low we've not added? There is none, right? Yep, we're good on it all. And then there's the low here. So let me get the croissant and some iced tea.
Oh,
I just discovered the idea on the chart option yesterday. That's cool. I think I knew about that before even. But what's it called? What's happening in this game yesterday called Destiny 2. Seems cool. Just one more thing to spend some time on, I guess. There you go. Volume is coming to the ES.
oh,
You're very picky. If you see some people buy or sell, part of you wants to know why. Well, enjoy. I don't even want to know whether they bought or sold. I don't care. I watch Rex Dog Trader just because it's fun. That's all. Right, it looks fun. That's why I watch him. It's what my inner me wants to be. Rex Dog is what my inner me wants to be. That's all. But I also like trading this swing style. I can trade 4 charts at the same time. Hmm. Bruh. I sold my Shiba Inu coins yesterday. Or 2 days ago actually. I think it was on Sunday. It was on Sunday. I sold it for a heavy loss. Heavy loss. So much loss, it was crazy. I was like, forget this. I'm done with this. I bought those coins when I wanted somebody else to make money for me. That's how I see. That's how I started to see. I started to see quote unquote investing. Because you're not investing in yourself. You're really just investing in someone else's business. So you're technically hoping that person makes money for you. That's what it is. There's nothing really wrong with that, as long as it works, right? But for me, I want to make my own money. At least in the beginning, I want to invest in myself. So I want to make my own money, and then as we go higher, make enough money, then we can start investing in other people too for them to make money for us. But in the beginning, I prefer to make my own money. There's a difference between when you invest in someone else's business and when you hire someone for your business. Those are two different things. Hiring someone for your business is still investing in yourself. You're just delegating the work. Down said, preach. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I want. That's what I'm doing. I'm investing in myself and myself only.
Oh,
I've learned enough lessons on trying to let other people do invest for me. That's why I also had a business in 2020. I mean, I didn't necessarily close it down legally, but it's still there legally. It's just I don't do anything on that business anymore as much. I don't. So they're
oh,
probably just gonna keep charging me taxes. But I had a business and it went well. We made 160 grand revenue, and I think the profit from that business was about 50 grand something. That was in 2020. We started that in 2020. No, it was in 2021. Because that was when I dropped out of uni too. So it was in 2021 we started that, and then I kind of closed down the business low key. Still there, but we can easily resume it at any point. So it's still there. It's a buying and selling business, just small time business. And I ended up doing it with my brother and a buddy of mine, and we did that for. I started it alone. I did it alone for months. I was already profitable, and then I put my brother in, and I did it alone for 2 months. My brother, and then I put my brother in, and then the buddy of mine came to join me. I think 6 months or so down the line, and we just worked, and we did that for a year and some months. Heavy, we did it heavily through winter, through summer. I kept on going, and so we bought a house with most of the money, most of the profit that we got. So we have a house here, and I'm staying in an apartment, and my buddy's renting the house, so he's paying basically the mortgage. And we're looking to rent out the basement or do Airbnb on the basement. We're kind of lazy with the house. Everybody kind of once I stopped the business, we all just kind of became late. Not we all. I had other focus, and they probably also just had other focus. So I had stocks or trading. I focused back on trading, so I kind of stopped the business for that. And they probably just did other stuff. So the house is just there. If my buddy moves out, we'll just rent the house to someone else. Honestly, I don't want putting the energy to do the Airbnb. I'm so done with all those kind. I just want to focus on trading, just heavily focus. I got this. It's not that hard. I got it. My brother also started trading. I put him on trading now, so he started trading too. I'm pretty sure he's going to be good in a couple of months. He's already making some money. He's a scalper, so he's a scalper by nature. So at least I think that's what resonated with him immediately. So we'll see how that goes for him. Uh, yeah, man, and we spent like 30 grand. I think in total there was about 30 grand or a little over 30 grand
Oh,
invested in crypto. Quote and unquote invested. It was such a sad thing, man. If only I just put all that money in trading myself. Holy shit! It was during that peak boom.
oh,
So right now I have my own apartment, so I spend about just a little over 1,000 per month in rent. I don't go out. I really don't even go out. The most money I've spent, other than rent, groceries, and bruh, it's just rent and groceries. That's all I spend money on, really, and bills. I guess the phone bills, tellers, internet, all those bills. So that's what I spend money on. Rent is expensive. Yeah. I mean, it's the cost of you can make. I mean, Canada too. I mean, Alberta. So you
oh,
can make money. You can make money. I don't call things as expensive. It depends on how easy is it to make money where you are at. How easy is it to make the money that you need to spend for your cost of living. That's what determines whether the cost of living is expensive in a place or not. If it because here in Canada, my business I can do one or two sales and I made $1,000, right? Because or I could do even one sale. Sometimes I sold some of my products for $1,000 or something, right? And okay, look at trading. I could do one or two trades and I made $1,000. Forget the business. So it depends on how easy it is to make the money per se. Not easy. I don't use the word easy. It depends on how quickly you could make the money to cover your expenses. That's what determines whether the cost of living in a particular place is expensive or not to me. But it may not be what determines it, with the whole GDP and the rest, all those different economic numbers they use. So I'm not using that. I just how quickly is it to make money and how so because if I can't make money quickly, then I shouldn't be spending $1,000 on rent. Because there are you can rent basements for $700, $600. You can rent single rooms in a house for $500, $600. So I'm in a bachelor. I'm living in a 950 square foot apartment. It's a pretty nice place. It's in a condominium building, obviously. So, and the building has a gym. That's where I go to work out. It has a pool. That's where I started swimming. Um, yeah, it's a nice building. It's an okay building. And my apartment has a very nice space. I love the space in my apartment. So I don't mind the price I'm paying for where I'm staying. And for the house that we bought, it's in downtown, and the mortgage for the house is only six. In total, the mortgage for the house is about 1,600, 1,700. In total, mortgage and insurance, everything 1,600, 1,700 for the house. So just compare that, right? It's a downtown. It's a 2001 house. It's 2001, built in 2001. So it's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool. It's not bad at all. It's all relative. Expense is all relative. And so was I even saying before you asked me how much I'm spending? I can't remember. I can't remember. Or something about. Bruh, I can't remember. Oh yeah, we spent about 30 grand on crypto. All in all, a little over, and that was all loss. All loss. Not we spent. We lost about 30 grand plus on crypto within 4 months. That was the peak of crypto. All the hype, everybody was shouting crypto. I went in. I was the thing is, I didn't go in to trade. I didn't go in to scalp or to intraday trade. I went in to try and find that one company or that two companies that will make us millionaires. You know, that's what I was looking for. Everybody's making millions of crypto. Let's find our own millions. That's what I was looking for. So basically, I went in looking for somebody else to make money for me. So
Oh,
that was a mistake with that crypto experience. And after that, here we are trading. You said so you are working towards full-time trading to pay for cost of living and extra. Yes, that I'm working towards full-time trading not just to pay for cost of living and extra, to do everything. Full-time trading is my last. Full-time trading is my last personal involvement in a business. I shouldn't after once I'm done full-time trading, or once I start full-time trading and I'm profitable, my money is what's going to be working for me. I'm not going to be as personally involved in my businesses as I have to be right now. And if it takes a little longer for this trading to work out, I already know I can easily just go and get a job and continue trading. So I'm not dim in that sense. I am aware of I could anyway, I have plans and there are different stages. Right now the stage is we keep grinding. It looks very bright, honestly. Today's normally I would have been in crazy losses today. But look at how well traded. This was I saw this coming, and even this because price does want to break this structure. It didn't even break the structure high. It does want to, but that's why I said if it didn't do it here, would likely get this move. And look at where we are. We are kind of finding a support here. And if we do get, like I said, if we get a volume like this, if we get any type of volume like this, I'm not looking for if I was in this short, I'd rather just put I'd obviously be break even, and I'd rather just hold the break even. I would not even try to get out of the trade, because if we get a push up with volume, then and the pullback, I'll get in long. I'll get in long for the continuation, because it would mean that price really wants to go and test this POC. That's the next spot price, because these two highs are close to each other. I guess because these two highs are close to each other is why it couldn't break it, maybe. But if it breaks it, we're going straight to the POC, and then we may get a pullback for the continuation of the downtrend. Or then we may get a pullback and make a higher low and then start an uptrend move. But other than that, I see if we're not going to test that, if there's no volume, if there's no heavy volume that comes in at any point here, like I said, we should at least test the red line. So we've not even gone in there. If we get heavy volume from the red line, heavy looking volume, like we look like we want to just rip up at any time, then and only then will I get in long for that retest. But yeah, otherwise we're looking for price to come back to continue the downtrend. So to continue the downtrend, that means we have to break this structure low right here. So if we don't do that, we may just consolidate in here for the rest of the day. If there's no volume that wants to take us up, then we may consolidate in here for the rest of the day. If the volume comes in, then we'll have what we had on crude oil. And with gold, oh shit, with gold, we still haven't broken the structure high here, so that's that. But with gold, we've been. I even forgot about. I saw this happening. I'm like, man, what we're looking for with gold is we're looking for price to come to either here or up here. Ideally, price should go break this though. Ideally, price should go break this, but because it tried 1, 2, it may go for a third one, but you never know, right? You never really know. You never really know. You never really. compared to this area here, this area does have some nice volume and it's bullish. It's bullish volume too, so that's cool. Compared to this area though. So maybe we may be looking. I haven't seen this as much before. I'm just noticing it, so I'm not going to test it. I'm not going to test it. I'm not going to test it. So we're going to see what price wants to do. The next time if I see something like this, I will know. Okay, relative to launch time, we now have. I guess it's just there was less volume in launch. I guess that's all it was. But now it's after launch, so volume has come in. Question is, are we going to get a continuation? It does look like we will get a continuation because we had this good volume, we had this good rejection, we have this good volume. This rejected, but now we have good volume. Now it's holding. So let's see what it wants to do. But if you had to ask me what direction I think price wants to go, I think it should go up. I think it should go up and break this, and then after it breaks this, maybe test this higher day up here, and once it tests the higher up day, then we can decide maybe we even form we bounce off of this triple top that we had here. Maybe we bounce off of this here, and then we continue the uptrend. That's what I think. But if it goes down, we may get a bounce off of the lows, just like we got a bounce off of the lows here, and just like we may get a bounce off of the lows. No, we may get a bounce off of the lows on ES. So I think we may get a bounce off of the lows if we go lower, because I do think we should go up. I think we should go up, but I'm not. I'm resisting. I'm resisting entering in here. We have to see something really cool to get in here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to resist this. I don't think I should get in here. I think whatever is gonna happen, yeah, if we go up, then we go up. If we go down, then we go down. You know, if we go down, then I may enter. If we go up, it really depends if I'm to decide what I'm gonna go getting short. That's very dependent. Very dependent. I think it was on this day. Nope.
Oh.
No. Did I exit oil? Bruv, I was not in oil, sir. I was not in oil. See, I'm not in any trades. Oh, you mean like that prior trade earlier? I mean, I don't know if that's the trade you're talking about, but I wasn't in oil. The last time I was in oil was here. And yes, I did exit. I got out of my trades on oil from here. I think it was oil that did that yesterday. Yeah, it was this day here. The question was, so we had this low, structure low. We had, prior to that, we had a low, a high, a low, a high, a low. So that's downtrend. We had this low, and then we came to test the high. See, came to test structure. All of this noise. No noise. That's all it is. All it is coming back. So we had this low. It was extreme, right? So all it is, it came to retest the low here and try to go up. That's just noise. It's just noise otherwise. So this was a good retest, and then we good retest of this low, and then we went to, because of this space, we went to go check this high again. We checked the high held, came back down, and then because we now have this range, we got a low. This is the low that broke this high, so we continue the downtrend per se. Right, we continued downtrend per se, but it wasn't going lower. So then we got a bounce up. That's what happened here. So that's kind of what we're expecting. We have this range. It's come to test these highs now. That's why we're looking to see if we'll get a short opportunity on crude oil. We're looking to see if we'll get a short opportunity. We have this range. We've come to test these highs. It does look cool, but we want to see if we get a short opportunity up here. If we do get a short opportunity, we'll be looking to go in short and looking for it to test these lows. Test these lows again. If it goes lower, if it doesn't go lower, then we may get a break. Same way we had we had a low, a high, large range, and so when we broke here, it came to test it. So low, high, uptrend, came to test the lows, barely broke, and so we should have entered here. We missed this trade. We did miss this trade. So that would have been a nice long. So he went back to retest the highs, broke the high completely, but the range is now too much. So that's why we were waiting for price to come and retest the lows again. But on the retest, there was no prior thing to use, so it would have had to be the low itself. It didn't come to the low. It found momentum, and then so that's why we should have entered here. Very clean analysis if done right. Very, very clean analysis. So again, so we're now in here. We want to see if price will hold this, right? I want to see if price will hold this point here. This is the point here that we're watching to see if price will hold. Price is testing and rejecting. Testing and rejecting. Testing and rejecting. That's it for gold, for crude oil. I like this rejection, but I'm gonna wait for price because we didn't break the high, right? We didn't even test the high of day, so I'm gonna wait for price to try one more time. Try one more time to break and reject. Try one more time to go up, break this point and reject. Just one more time. If he does that, then I'll go in short. Because I think he will try one more time. So wait for price to try one more time to break this high that it formed right here. To break it and reject. If he rejects, we'll get in short. So that's what we're waiting for. But yeah, so for gold, again, I do want us to go up, but we could go from here or we could come lower before going up, right? So that's why we are watching. While we're watching, maybe I should have just taken this short up here on gold, eh? But we didn't try to. We didn't get the retest of the highs there. That's the thing. So we had a low, a base, and a high, and then we came to retest the base. We came to retest the low. You got to push back up to retest the high again. We couldn't break. We just couldn't break. So we pulled back again to retest this base one more time. Again, we couldn't break, and that's where we are right now. I think we should go. I do think we go and test this high, man. But do we get the retest of this low again first? That's what we don't know. Alright, so price is testing this high again. So we're getting the continuation. Again, we will expect price to come to the red line on ES. The price testing is high again. Should I just get in long on gold? Because this, I think there's two things. It either goes up from here or it comes down to test these lows. I can always just re-enter if it comes down to test the lows, right? I don't know. I don't know. I'm resisting this, man. Should I just get in on gold? Because with this volume, he was going to. Did he try to break? Low here is 43.5. Low here is what? 43. He didn't. Let's try to break first. Let's try. We'll wait. If he tries to break and it doesn't work, we'll get in. Otherwise, if it breaks, then I think we get a continuation to this low here. This it's not structural low, it's just a low. So we can just put a point here. So it's just a low there, and if we don't, we may get a reaction off of that low. So we may get a reaction off of this low, and if it breaks the low, then we're looking at price go here. Did we break this? So we didn't break to 77.37. No, 77.45. 46, 77, 46. We didn't break it yet. I want to see price break and reject. I want to see price break that high and reject. So, but that's a nice rejection though. But let's be fair, eh? This is kind of a double bottom on. We had a high. This is a typical double bottom pattern, eh? Typical double bottom pattern. And he did test it on this candle and reject. So maybe we may not get this test, eh? Maybe because if we break this double bottom, like I said, and if we break this double bottom, we may just get it move right straight back down. But it may also just liquidity grab at the double bottom because a lot of traders will have their stop right under this double bottom. So it may just liquidity grab there. Yeah, I think we wait for a test of that double bottom. Wait for a test. And if we miss this trade here, then next time we'll know. Right, that's all. Next time we'll know. I don't like this though. So today, all in all, we're down 600 so far. That's all good. Oh, I guess let's just say we're down 700. Whatever. So now we wait. That's all we're doing. waiting for a trade. Mornings are always faster, right? You always get quicker trades. That's why you have to really. I need to really capitalize on the mornings. Like no mistakes. Made a mistake on this base here this morning. Very ugly mistake. You should make no mistakes. No mistakes, man. No mistakes. And well, no more NQ, so that's good. Like there was a base that formed here this morning on the downtrend, or so far at the time of this low, there was this base, right? And there was this low that formed that broke the base, right? And then the high forms. You get a retest of this base. This base is not even valid. Actually, think about it. It's not even valid. We had the base form, but so we had. If you look at it as this base, then it's valid. This one is valid because this one formed the high and broke the high. So that base is valid, but the whole thing, this one is not valid. So if we drew, which is what we use this morning actually, we drew the base here. Actually, for the bases, I'm not going to put at the points anymore. Just one at the low there, one at the high there. That's the base. That was the base this morning, right? And that one was valid. We end up breaking it using this low, right? Using this low here. And this low, we get a pullback. Well, we weren't trying to use that. That was a downtrend base. We're not trying to use the downtrend base to go long. So with the low, I guess the only point, because this base was not strong yet. And is this really a base? So let's say we now switch this base stop here, right? And then we can say this low form this high that form this low, right? So you can call this a base, right? A base that has this point here. So then we get a pullback to the base. And finally get a pullback to the base. The thing that was the only thing that was kind of distracting me was the POC, I guess. POC was kind of distracting me, to be very honest. It was distracting me from structure. That's POC also made me take this short here. Man, without the POC, structure is just nice. But POC is good. Maybe I'll stop. Okay. Papi. Maybe I should just use the POC. Oh look, we're forming a base right here. It's not good. It's not good. So I mean it's good because we're gonna break this. So that's what that is. Oh look, we may be breaking this. But let's get a retest of these highs. Even if this base comes back down, you get two bearish candles, short, and that's the base for the short. But we get a push up. We're not gonna go in long at these peaks here. Nope, not happening. Unless volume comes in. If volume comes in, that's a different matter. We may take it if volume comes in. So we've got a push down to for this line here. That's cool. I think we'll use the PLCs as targets and clear entries. If there is structure within the PLC, I'm very close to the PLC, I'm gonna use the structure. So I think if there's structure, I'm gonna use the structure. If there's the red line sometimes even stronger than the PLC even. So this is volume coming in here, eh? 18 seconds on this candle. We got the push off of the red line. We didn't really touch it, but it's good volume. It's good enough. So yeah, so if we had not used the PLC, if we forget the PLC, then we're gonna push back to the base. We broke the base, so we'll wait for another candle ideally, or we're basically testing the lows, but it looked like it's so close to the low. Might as well use the low, is what I'm saying. If we use the low itself, then yeah, we got a test to the low, it rejected, but we are kind of I feel like I should have waited. The range is not enough, so maybe I should have waited for one more candle, and that would tell me that okay, we should wait for. We're now on a downtrend, looking for a short, basically. Oh no, down there was a high, low, and there was so this base is gone. There was a high, there was a low. So this is the real range now. So yeah, so this is the real range. This did not have this structure did not have range. So that was the thing. It didn't have range. All right, so we broke the high here and held. That's pretty cool. So we plus the momentum. So we could very well get a push to the upside. Could very well get a push to the upside. It's not a bad trade to the long. It's not a bad long trade here. So it's not a bad trade to the upside here. Could very well get a push to the upside. So I think price wants to come touch the red line. Let's see how again. So now price is finding we broke this low, rejected. We didn't break this low here. This low was 39.57. Sorry, 39.51.25. 59. Yeah, so this is a double bottom here. So we broke this low, rejected. Let's see how price. I think we break this low, touch the red line, reject. If that's the case, I think depending on how the candle looks, we need two candles from this. Depending on how the candle looks, we may get in long for the move up. That's what I think. And we are still short on the Russell and long on the ES because we haven't gotten any break of structure yet. Price is finding hard to break the lows, so if we get one more test of the low, that was the first one. One more test of the break, and we're not going, then we'll have to get in. What's it called? Long. We need two candles to show us okay we're going in long. We're still waiting for our boy gold here to test this low. Because we tested this low, we went back up. And we did that with double bottom, but we tested one break, we went back up. We didn't break a second time, so there was no second test yet. It was a double bottom. For this trade, I'm not gonna lie, I had the thoughts to put my order right here, but I don't know. That's a long, right? That's a long. We may only get. I mean, I guess we could always get here, right? We could always get to the higher day. We may actually do the same thing. What's it called? What's his face? Or we may do what we did here again, basically. Or what gold did here. No, this 630. Yeah, so it was crude oil. What we did here, we get some nice momentum, break and hold. We just trend up there for the day. still haven't gotten break of structure yet. We're still waiting to see if we get break of structure here. We're going to close above that line. And I put this line here because this is the line I want to see retest and reject really well. And just so I was just thinking because I shouldn't have even tried to go in long. Like I saw the long opportunity, but I shouldn't have tried to go in long here because we were clearly on a downtrend. So up until price broke and closed above this point was the only time I could go in long. I could go in long on the retest, just like here. After price broke and closed above that, or basically broke these highs, I can now go in long because on this one we are not on a downtrend. We're just in consolidation. So we could easily form an uptrend here, and this would be the structural low, which is so far down. It is so far down because these are all bases. This is a base here, base here, base here, right? This base is valid after this point. This base becomes valid after this point. This base is not yet valid. So it formed a bunch of base on the way up, but there was only one low, and that's here. So actually that's true. Since price has formed a bunch of base on the way, we haven't broken structure yet. Actually, let's just if we get a break of the high and close above, structure break and close above, we may take a long on the pullback actually, because what it is price would now be on an uptrend, and it will have a hard time breaking these base that it formed. That's what's going to happen. It'll have a hard time breaking these points. That's what it's going to be. So a long is not a bad idea at all, because there's this base that is formed here. So if it breaks, I think we get a pullback to this because this base is not yet solid. We need to break the high for this base to be. That would mean moved quite a bit from the base. Then when we get a pullback to that base, we can go in long. So this is the structural low if and only if the pending structural low, if and only if we break this high. If we don't break the high, then it's not a structural low. It's just a weak structural low. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad analysis. That's not bad. Yeah. So this one became good after this high broke. This base became good after this high broke. This base became good. So there are two reasons why a base will be good. Either it forms a high above that base and breaks that high. That makes the base good. Or it goes a good distance away from the base. So a case like this small base here, this was a good base because the distance is traveled away from that base. A base that is too close to the low, ignore it and just use the low. So example would be this low. I even did this here, I forgot. So we're confused here, but same thing with this low here. This low here, base was too close to the low, so just use the low. Don't even stress it. Sometimes price will form a bunch of weak structures between the main structures. It will form a bunch of weak structures. Don't get confused within that structure. Within those many different things, price will bounce here, bounce. But what matters is those main structures. That's what matters. Pay attention to those and those only. You could get some opportunity. The wider the main structure, the more you can get the reversals. So if the main structure is wide, you can get a reversal if price comes all the way to the extreme. So that's what happens here. We got a wide structure, we got a reversal. A wide structure. This was not. It was wide and we're downtrending, so we got a reversal basically. This is wide, so that's why I believe if we come down here, we may get a push up. But the idea is you can only have so many wide things. Like here now, we're forming a lot of structure on the way down, right? We're forming a lot of structure on the way down here. That's why we may get a push up, and on the push up, because we formed a lot of structure, we could bounce off of this high. If we get a volume push up here, we could bounce off of this high, bounce off. So there are places bound. We may continue the uptrend. So that's why this uptrend is looking nice because of the how wide the I guess this is just a low. We don't really have a high here, so we're pulling back now to maybe continue the downtrend. But I do think there's a high chance of us getting a bounce and getting a long. But we should have been in this short regardless. So yeah, we got to close above this line. So now if we get a pullback, so from this point, if we get a pullback to this base, we'll get in long. If we get a pullback to this base, we'll just ignore it. So we got a break. We now have a break of the structure. We can delete that line. We don't even need this line anymore. We now have a break. We don't even need this line anymore. This line here. Still need this one. Still need this one. Still need that one. Still watching to see because this was a. So this is now a structure low here. So we are now technically on an uptrend, but we haven't formed the fourth point yet. We haven't formed the fourth point yet. So technically we still have wide structures, but we haven't formed the fourth point. But it's clear that price will likely end the day on an uptrend, unless we get some kind of mad volume just drop. But in ideal scenarios, price will form today on crude oil on an uptrend, end the day on an uptrend, at least within this till 2 o'clock, and then whatever happens after hours happens after hours. Don't care. But we need price to pull back to this base here to get in long, or break this, go a little bit higher, and then you can pull back to this base and we'll get in long. So it looks like price is about to break that point. Let's see how it breaks. If it breaks and rejects nicely, we get in. We get in, baby. 51.25. What is the low of this current candle? 51.25. That's a triple bottom. Break it, baby. Break it. Break it. Break it. Let's get a stress ball. Right now, I'm just playing with my water bottle, my bottle of water. Water bottle. It's not my water bottle. We got a break, right? Oh no, we got a break on the Russell. We got a break. There you go. Low. Oh no, that's not a low. What are you doing, Michael? Low is here. So low of 51 from 51.25. Are you going to hold? Are you going to push it back up? What are you going to do? What is you going to do? Yes. This is only invalidated if we get a close above this line. If we get some, again, because we believe price will come down to this base if it doesn't go too far away from this line. So if we get rejections here, we could still take a short, but we have to know that once we get down here, depending on how price behaves here, we're likely to get out of this trade, out of the short. So a short is still not a bad idea here. We just have to wait to see how price interacts there. So as you can see, price is not, it broke above, but it's rejecting. So we want to see, the first one is rejected. If the first one closes and rejects, then we want to see another one reject again. We're going short. We're going short, baby. All right, so it looks like one. Oh, there you go. Some volume to the downside. So I guess this was a bad trade to an extent because we went in long. It's not as though, like, we already had the explanation for the long. It could have worked, but we should have waited for the close above this to take the long. So we didn't wait for the close. So this would have been a good shot if we just took that shot there. Look, we're almost in profit here. But the thing is, it's kind of conflicting. It's conflicting hard, you know. So technically I should be in short here. But if I'm in short all the way down here, okay, if price is consolidating, right? If price is consolidating, I think it's best to get in towards the extremes, is what I'm thinking. If you're going to go in on the opposite direction, because we could have easily gotten a close after this candle even. So the higher the better. So that's why I would have waited for a higher entry. So we will not put our order up there. We will not get it down here either. We would wait for a higher entry. Just like we got on the ES yesterday. It was literally at the, so after, so it gave us one more tribe or whatever. So we didn't, this is the low, this is the high at this point, and then it's the low. The range of this is the low and high, right? And then we get this close. Very nice. Very nice close right there. But this was literally telling me to get in short right there. You know? And not only that, this one broke this base. It shouldn't have broken that base, but it did. So that was rude, and he paid for it. Is it just the higher the better? So this was the same point here. And on the Russell, this was not a bad short opportunity here even. This candle. Well, also this was low, high, low, high. So we're on an uptrend. We were on an uptrend. Low, high, because we broke this high here. No, this is not structure high. This is structure high. So low, high. We were not on an uptrend. That's how we go short. Okay. So we could go short. We also had one point here at the beginning, and the other one was here at the end, same time as ES. Okay. So I guess you wait for the second opportunity, because the first one was pretty deep. So this line is no longer needed. Oh, this line is no longer needed. Obviously, price broke below, close below. So we're looking for price to go and retest this area here. We may get a continuation of the downtrend, or we may get a continuation, or we may get a bounce from these extremes here. If we get volume like the crude oil, well, you know what to do. You know what to do, my good sir. You know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do. So all of this here is just a base. These are just bases. So we ignore the base. The structural high is here. Is the lower high. This is high, lower high, and we may be making a lower low. But this structural high is a weak structural high right now. It would only matter if we push down below this low. So we need to get it close below this low, and let's see. If we get it close below that low, I want to see how price interacts at the low of day itself. So at this point, the structure, the base that matter, we have this base here on the way down, right? It's not as though it matters like that, but on the way down, might as well. Right, so there's a base there, and that one mattered after this broke, right? And then this broke and formed a base here. I guess it formed a base here, and this base mattered after this high broke. So that's what we are at now. So we have this base here too. We could just do this. At this base too. And so it seems like price is unlikely to go down. Sorry, go up again, unless we get massive volume taking it all through. Just like price unlikely to go down anymore with crude oil unless we get massive volume. So that's a bearish candle. If we did say we'll get a pullback here, right? We're not on an uptrend yet, so I was hoping for another retest of the high, but this volume candle, if the next candle doesn't break the high and it's bearish, then we could get in short from that candle. But if it goes down further, I'm not touching it. I want a higher entry for my short, because we only have a small space that we can get profit from. That's a good rejection off of the last month's and last week's low, but we also need price to show that it's not going down anymore. Yesterday was my best day of trading so far. Today may be my second best day. We did have some mistakes, but today may be my second best day. I hope I get another best day. That may be tomorrow. Since we don't have the NQ anymore, we may have fixed the dark horse. We have fixed it. The final spy, the Trojan horse that was there, just there chilling in the background, making me take trades that he knew. It would show me the profitable trades, give me profit even, and then take all my money when I'm not looking. The Trojan horse. NQ did me dirty. 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 It's like we get a break of the prior bearish volume on this candle here. The high was what? High was 77.70. So if we get above 77.70 on this candle, we got the break. And we're looking for price to retest the to retest this high on this candle. I guess we still need this. We already broke this though. We're still closing below, so we need price to retest this high, which is 77.76, and reject 12.1, and then we're going short. I want a massage, man. Somebody should come massage me. They say getting in a relationship with a girl that loves you, not a girl that you love. That's what they say. I've heard that. You get in a relationship with a girl that likes you, not a girl you like, because a girl that you like, you can tolerate a lot of bullshit, especially if she doesn't like you. Too. So I just add to it and say, get in a relationship with a girl that likes you, because you can always learn to like someone, learn to love someone. But and it's also okay to get in a relationship with a girl that you like, as long as you see the reciprocation at some point. If you just see that she's tolerating you, just let it go, man. Let it go. There's no need to stress yourself like that. Let it go. Because you'll be blind to a lot of bullshit she'll do. Bullshit. Bullshit. So sure would have been nice to be in this trade. So we did break 70, but we didn't test 76 yet. I want to see price test 76. Test and reject 76 is what I want to see. We didn't even get a test of 76, just get a rejection. Again, if we get volume and a bearish close, then yeah, I'll take that too. This damn gold is just chilling. People that are trading gold are probably pissed. Unless they're scalpers, then well, they're chilling too. Wonder what our boy Rex is doing.
We can go to what's up here? What's up, 242? Together as a team.
I think he's
Fibonacci on the candle left part of the system. I didn't see a video on it. It's I don't know how much I can. Well, it should just be it's not really part of the system, but it's something that I've just recently been looking at more. Is a lot of candle by candle. Because obviously you want to use the system, but I wanted to just see, because my entries are really bad for a long time. Like I still have.
I think this is his nephew trading.
But what helped me was seeing where the pack. If you guys know what the pack is, just means like the alpha candle, or a very important candle. What's the actual term for it? I forget.
Oh, his nephew trades on the 5.
The big,
He's not a scalper like
right
Rex is.
And
I noticed too. Funny enough, I noticed when I heard his nephew talking, it was, I think it was one of their earlier trades a while back, and the way his nephew was talking, he's more 5-minute trader than a 1-minute. But Rex seemed like he wanted him to trade on the 1. Well, the nephew seems like he's just a 5-minute trader. Because of the way he was putting his stop losses and the way he was entering, he did not look like a scalper at all. And how long he was holding his trades,
Sorry,
it looked like a 1-minute
Dude, is this thing gonna come pick me up or what? And he's lucky I don't have. If I had a noise machine or the button thing on here, you guys would hear some crazy, outrageous sounds. Like MIDI. Some actual. A little frustrated with this whole Darth Vader stuff on here. 100%. So that you can start becoming alphas and then you can become deltas. Recently, one of the best Star Wars shows out. Very, very good. I don't know if you didn't hear like Star Wars, but very good. Season 3 of Mandalorian just dropped too. Yeah, I need. So we're gonna sell here. We're gonna react up here. We'll sell.
Order filled.
Unless this thing just. If this thing just blows up, I'm actually very sad. It should not enter.
Order filled.
You know, it is what it is. Well, this is kind of like zoomed out so far. There's like a lot of lines up here. Let me move some of this stuff for you guys.
So if we're holding this, let's see how the retest on this will be. So if we break this and hold, break our high here and hold, then we'll draw this base as a functioning base. We didn't retest this, but it looks like price, there's a lot of buyers here. So let's get a retest of this. If they still buy, then we may get in long. What's the time? 12:45. 1 p.m. we may get a push up to this one of these two bases. Either this one or this one. Oh, so I guess this base is functioning now because we did get a break of a high and a break of that high. So that base is functioning now. So if we get a pullback to that base before we get a short opportunity, then we'll take that long. Otherwise, we'll just be watching. See this nonsense. The only entry I see on this was this black candle here, because it came to retest the buyers here and they were still there. So, but other than that, I am still waiting for price to retest this double bottom. But normally a double bottom should not be retested. So that's why I wanted to retest it and take all the liquidity below. Just like price came here, snatched all the liquidity below this whatever triple bottom that was. Price is mean, man. Mean. Oh look, we gotta close above that line, so we're good. We're waiting for we gotta close above this line, so we're waiting for retest of this base, and we can go in long. On this, we're just chilling, waiting for price to come down here. On this, we're waiting for price to retest this low here and reject, and we can go in long. Otherwise, if it doesn't reject, then we're going to structure low. The reason why we're waiting for retest is because we are on a downtrend. So if you're going to go against the downtrend, you have to be sure that price is no longer going down. Try to get in at the bottom is the idea. And if price reaches low, then it should barely bring you 1 or 2 within 1 point of the retest is what we want. Within 1 point. If it goes too far down, then that's why we didn't get in here. Like, we're not gonna get in here, you know. We will only do far down when it's at the low of day. We don't mind that. But here, if it goes too far down, we just let it continue going down then. Don't need you. Don't need you. Oh yeah, so we got the yeah, so we break and it was very nasty break. So wait for price to retest structure again. If price coming to structure, you might as well just assume price is going to make a lower low. When it makes a lower low, then we'll try to see if we can get the bottom. Because right now it's already 12.51. I mean, this was a nice. You already ate all of this range, so we already took out this range. So it may bounce really. It may bounce from here. And it's end of day. It's almost 12.51. So I don't know.
For these next trades, I think it could still probably react. Yes, it is. How far the market moves overnight, then added, subtracted from the open. Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty crazy. Some of the stuff in trading is like, ooh, came up with this. Well, I guess it's probably a huge background on it, but I just think it's insane. I always thought trading was like stocks. Like you could only trade stocks. I didn't know what futures was. And I didn't even really know that you could trade crypto. I'll be honest with you guys. Because when I was in the Marines, when Doge flew up, I watched all my buddies buy Doge, like at the very top, and then it dropped back down to like, I forgot what price it was even at, but it dropped all the way back down and they lost all the money inside of it. It's cracking me up. They're like, you should buy, dude. I'm like, there's no way I'm buying when everybody's got attention on it now. Central bankers use those levels, the big guys. Oh, really? By central bankers, do you mean like hedge funds? Damn, I should have went down. I should have got in there. Now things can go long. I'll buy. Might dip. Maybe it's being rejected up there. Momentum's changing on chart 2, but it's not changing anywhere else. Yeah, I think it's gonna. I'm gonna buy down here. I'm expecting some pullback from this RDA check. This is the first RDA check, so I should actually go short. I'll probably go short here.
Order filled.
I'll just sell a market. It is the first test of the RDA. All the other charts are telling me that it's still bias and momentum short. But on chart 2, it is changing to go. So I don't know why YouTube is not starting. It just gets real quiet. So I do appreciate you guys engaging and sending me messages. Oh my god. My friends are just so dumb.
That was good volume there, though.
Send me ugly ass photos of them.
That was good volume here. Or good momentum, not volume. Not much volume, but good momentum here. So, whatever. Let's see price reject the low. We see that we're at the bottom. We want to be at the bottom. If we're not at the bottom, we don't want it. We don't want it. We need to be at the top. If we're not at the top, we don't want it. We don't want it. No. Don't want it. What is this nonsense? I might also be in the. Imagine trading options of gold. The amount of data that would eat through your. Oh my god. You'll be losing so much money in all of this. You'll be bleeding money. Even here. Even here. Crazy. Crazy. I want to see price react here. Nice hold of last month's low though. So, but yeah, it wasn't a bad one though. It wasn't bad. Maybe the bottom because we also barely went below this too. It barely went below this too. That was just the second check though, and it went far. Came to retest this, so maybe, just maybe, we could get one more check. One more check. I promise you, one more check. Give me one more check. Give me one more check, and let it be good, and I will enter. If you want my money, you gotta give me one more check. If the market wants my money, it has to make me enter. I'm not going in. You don't want my money then. You don't want my demo to. You don't want my demo $500, bro. Money that you don't see. You don't want it. You don't want my money. If market wants my money, you gotta make me get in. You're not making me get in. Come on. You gotta do better than this. You're better than this, market. You're better than this. Come on. Come on. You gotta come on. Test me one more time. Baby, one more time. Test me one more time. I promise you will regret it.
Put it up here. If it comes back and tests the fast momentum again, put the RDA in my chart 2, then I'll get picked up and then I'll just write it down. I'm so nervous. Every time I get out the live stream, I just get nervous. But I made good trades today. I don't know why I'm not doing it. There's also not a lot of flux, volatility here. It's pretty stuck in this little area, but I can still catch these. I just got to smart.
Let's just ignore gold for now
Skills.
and focus here
Welcome back.
on crude oil and ES. Because these are the points we could get an opportunity from.
Fat Juicy Candle's name just cracked me up, I'm telling you. I like them fatties. You tell him. I don't know if he's even still in here, but he's a dope name. No one's got music choices or notes on crypto? Actually, so one of our members, Ninja Trader Shark, was telling me about NFTs. I don't even know if you're listening to this, but if you are, you should. Anything on NFTs you want to send on over, you can always do that too. I'd be more than grateful. Because I usually watch all the stuff you send to our Discord chat. So it's momentum's somewhat shifting, and on. Oh, you are. I am. Oh, you do trade NFTs? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you're watching. Sorry, I just registered what you were saying. Okay. I really just want to turn some YouTube on since Suicide Boys in trade. Talk to you guys. Oh, you are listening. Okay. Well, thank you for listening. You're probably doing some good trades here. Are you just trading the or are you even trading the MQ? Sorry, delayed answer. You're good, man. Do you just not like NFTs? Do you trade crypto at all? I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm not even freaking trading. Okay, let's help this up. I need some music. Play copyright strike. Forget it. It is what it is. I'm gonna turn music on. I don't want to have to bother you guys with it. I just don't want to be so quiet in here.
So it seems this was nice enough. Like,
It's probably a bad entry, but I just want to kind of be along for the ride. So
Order filled.
And that was probably an overshoot, so I should have entered there. was a very bad entry. But we'll see. Focus strong. I'm hoping that it just flies up to the RD. I'll ride that all day. So I'm gonna put some. I don't know why I do this, and you guys can probably tell me in the chat which chart you're replying to, because YouTube is not moving. Okay, so up here, this is for Michael. I have my. This is what I'm showing you on the stream chart, but underneath this, I have my 4-chart layout, and this is pretty much from the Rexdog trading system. This is not my channel, by the way. This is my uncle's channel. He just taught me a system, so I'm trading it. And if you wanted to know more about the 4-chart system, you could. Oh, chat. Oh, look at. So I have. Sorry, I have TradingView up, and I have So this needs to go long for your boy. Hopefully it reacts here at this fast momentum and RDA, and just shoots up. Because if I just losing money out here. Gotta get out of there.
Order filled.
I knew it should have been over here. The chat I'm looking at is on TradingView. Or TradeView. No, it's TradingView. Sorry, I'm like literally dyslexic. Reading TradingView as well as I'm in the Discord and on Twitch. I'm just trying to read all the chats and trade. Okay, so create a strong level down here on chart 2. This strong level can also be displayed right here on the 5-minute chart. As you can see, there's a lot of rejection. It does not want to go past this third deviation, and I think it like almost tested this strong level. Reacted, got rejected, and going up. Okay, I'm watching your past live trades with your uncle that you were more 5-minute trader than a 1-minute trader. Oh, I'm not actually trading on this 5 chart or this 5-minute. I'm actually trading through my tick chart. But what you guys are saying is this: only the oldies, XLM, XCC. Oh, this current market will be on the Stellar Network by the end of the year. As far out as that may sound, when it happens, you'll know who to ask the questions to.
Ooh, Kudo is
So
testing
you can make
this.
much now before it goes.
Finally, oh, it's about to go
Do you
down.
trade on Tradeovate and Trader Shark, or I actually don't know what system you trade on. I only know of 3, so it's not like I know a lot. I know NinjaTrader, I know Tradeovate, and I know Sierra Charts. There's probably a bunch more out there.
Sierra chart was
So
the
it's
first
set
one
to
I
its,
learned about.
fast momentum indicator again. You can see a lot of intention as well as rejection on both sides of this. AMP futures on TradingView. Oh. Okay. I've been wanting to trade on TradingView. I want to see what it's like. We're streaming for an hour. Does not feel like that. Okay, I need to really focus up, start making some bread here because I'm at 416. I need to kind of. I'm just trying to make some bread. Let's get it. Okay. The strong level. See if this will show up on 5-minute chart. Okay, well.
We didn't break yet. We need to break and reject, or we may break and continue. If we break and close above, it is done. Finito. Don't care about it anymore.
I really want to participate in trades here, but it seems like we're kind of stuck. What time is it?
Looks like this was the continuation here. But where is this base? So price may just hit that, come back down.
Do you only trade futures in Trader Shark?
106.
I know some of those are like XLM. Actually, I don't know what any of those are. I don't know what XCC is either. Okay, let's see. This is somewhat of a nice, strong level 2. If this closes above here, I'm going to go long. So if it closes above this spot, goes underneath this, it might overshoot too, because third deviation out there. How is that nephew Elite doing? I'm struggling. If anyone in the Discord wants to let my uncle know. Struggling. I'm too nervous. I gotta get into the trade. I really want to enter up here. I think it's gonna sell off. I think this is another overshoot of the RDA.
Finally, oh, it's about to go down. Oh, yo, Jeff, you here? Yesterday we made $1,000, and yesterday we were up 1,400, and it was my best trading day, not financially, just best trading day. And today we are down 600, and it's my second best trading day. Tomorrow, I hope I get another best trading day. I don't want third best, I want best trading day, buddy. Finally, oh, it's about to go down. Finally, oh, it's about to go down. Why is Russell going up and the ES is chilling down? Hello? How are you? Hmm. Give me a second. All right, what's happening here? Interesting. I'm just noticing that maybe because the Russell, I can do that. NQ is long, whatever is short. I can do that with the with the NQ and ES, but maybe I should, because the Russell is 2000. At least the Russell should be leading the ES, but the ES has a lot more volume than the Russell. That's why I think they trade differently. Because if Russell had as much volume as the ES, I think the ES would follow the Russell. But the Russell is Russell 2000. So the Russell has a lot more companies in there. So I'm thinking that we trade the Russell and the ES differently with their own analysis. Because here would have been a long on the Russell, but it's not a long on the ES. It would have been a long on the Russell, but on the ES there's no long at that point. And same thing with I'll have to backtest this today myself, but same thing with the shorts, because right here there was a short opportunity here. We did get a move down, but we bounced off of this base, right? We bounced off of this, and same thing here. We get. If I was gonna go short, I'd prefer to take the short off of this base, which should be this short here, and while reaping the benefits of the short. And once this short occurs on the ES, maybe it will be best to get out of your Russell trade, because same thing. That's why we didn't go in long on crude oil. We're looking for a price to come to this base on crude oil. Fuck this shit, I'm out. All right, I gotta do some more analysis. Yo, Jeff, you here? I'm about to dip though, but I gotta do some more analysis, and I'm thinking we'd have to trade them a little separately. So tomorrow you may come, and the charts may look something like just the 8, standard 8, instead of 7. It's now 8. But yeah.
Oh,
Hello. Oh, that was the emergency alert. I think it's a test run by my state, Alberta. Because if we trade this differently, like trade them as separate, as similar to trading gold and crude oil separately, then there was a long. But the thing is, yeah. Well, looking at this, so there was a low here. Yeah, there was a low here. This formed the base here. Came to retest the base. Came to retest this base, but closed below the base. So there was no trade there. By that time, it was this candle on the ES. This one, we were using the low. Came to. Why did you do it twice? Why are they testing it twice? They don't have work. Anyways. But yeah. So there's a base here. Broke the base. Tested the low. This was a better long. This one here was a better long on the RTY, the Russell, than the better long here. But it would not be on this candle though. This candle had no volume. This candle, there was not 2 candles prior, so it would probably be on the black candle. Even on the black, nah, there's no long here. There's no long here. Well, if anything, it would have been a better long on the RTY than the Russell, than the ES, to be honest. Even the ES didn't get 20, did we? Yeah, we didn't get 20. But we got 13 on the RTY. Nope, still also didn't get 13. Because this was test of low of day. That was different, right? On the Russell. Ah! I don't understand this. This is getting annoying. What the hell is this shit? What is it? My phone? Am I glitching? Anyways, so yeah, I'm thinking. Let's move this chart left, back. Move this one back. Move this one forward, and yeah, adjust this here. Adjust this here. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I'll move this one back. So then this one becomes the line chart. Let's close these, close this, and then this becomes the line chart. This becomes the Russell. And yeah, so looking at the analysis, we had a low here. At the start of the day, we had a base form up there. That base became solidified after it broke this low, and then we got to bounce back up to the base. So bounce back up, we close above the base. Close above the base, and it was start of day, so maybe that was why we got a. I mean, we didn't really look to trade at the beginning of day too, so there was that. Because maybe that's why we got a run from this. And same thing here. We got to close above the base, but it was already up there. We got a better entry. Oh, it was from here. This was close. Yeah, and this was the retest. I'll switch on my phone now. If I switch on my phone, maybe everything will be okay. These guys are pissing me off. And I also need to. It's already 2 o'clock even, so market is close. So I made money on the short and the long. Short here, 145. Long down here on R2I. But again, so we got the retest. We got the break on this candle. Got a retest here. It was actually pretty bullish. It was very bullish. Retest of the low even. That was during these candles. Oh, crazy. We didn't break through. So this was not a bad long on this candle here. And then this here. On RTY. And then we had the base form. So we had the low base formed here. We got to pull back to the base. But on the pullback, we closed below, and prior candle was bearish. During that same time, we had the base. We had the low only form on the ES. I'm switching on my phone. Fuck this. Holy shit! Like, are they going to do this every 5 minutes? Is it only me that they are testing? I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but my phone is off now. back to this. So you get the high here. We've already tested that the ES and the NQ, those ones trade together, and I think that's because they have the same volume. They still not the same volume, but ES has more volume than the NQ. That's what the struggle is, right? So ES has more volume than the NQ. So this is ES here with 1.9 mil volume than the NQ, which is 738,000 being traded. It's always the ES has more volume than the NQ. Not only that, the ES also has more stocks. It has 500 companies. The NQ only has 100. But the disparity between the ES and the RTY, it should go in hierarchy. So the ES should be trading like the RTY, same way the NQ is trading like the ES. But the disparity is that the RTY has less volume traded. So the RTY and the ES, they still trade together, and the ES does kind of follow the RTY, but because the ES has a lot more volume, it does some things haphazardly that the RTY doesn't do. So we can trade it almost separately. These two is what I think, almost separately. So just like I said, for today we could have gone in long, because if you look at you don't want to trade Euro USD or GBP USD. Nah, bro, that's Forex. I don't want to trade Forex.
Oh.
I don't want to trade Forex because I've always been trading stocks, and I understand. I've been trading stocks the whole time, basically the whole time for the whole 2 years, and I understand the intraday volume of stocks, and that is what plays in the futures of ES and the RTY and the rest. I understand how volume makes this. I understand the workings. For the most part, I understand. It's what I've been trading, and I understand it a lot more. So I don't want to add other commodities. And the reason why I added crude oil and gold is because they also have volume. I checked, and you can see their daily volume. Let's look at what's added. So on crude oil, there's the volume here. So you can see their daily volume. Interesting. I don't know why I did that there. Their daily volume is more on the day. Like that's what I'm trying to say. There's more volume on the day. So I figure crude oil and gold will behave the same way the stock market behaves, because they only have volume on that day. But the Forex currency pairs, they have their volume spread out during the whole day, spread out. There's not really one time where there is massive volume. So just like the BTC market, the crypto market, it has the volume spread out during the whole day. So if I was going to trade those markets, I personally would want to trade at a higher time frame. Like I would want to trade at the bare minimum 15-minute time frame. I even have BTC here, but I'm looking at even trading monthly. See my analysis on the monthly. I'm going down from monthly, and my final bare minimum 15-minute time frame. And if I'm doing analysis on monthly, I want to take my trades on the 8 hour. If I'm doing analysis on the weekly, take my trade on the 4 hour. If I'm doing analysis on the daily, take my trade on the 1 hour. If I'm doing analysis on the 8 hour, taking my trade on the 30, and then 4 hours, taking my trade on 15. That's the whole. It's like but I'm trading higher time frame. So there's less trades, way less trades, and I obviously have less capital, so I can't be waiting for that far back to take a trade. That's the idea. Can't be waiting for that far back to take a trade. Oh, and also another thing I noticed on gold and crude oil too. Actually, crude oil and gold. It seems they get volume at 6 p.m. my time. So I noticed that yesterday, and I checked it back, and it was the same. If you check the volume, there's volume at 6 p.m. my time. So if we get volume on crude oil at 6 p.m. my time, that is at least 2 times the highest volume between 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. my time, then we would likely get a move. Whichever way structure is playing, we'll get a move in that direction or a reversal. So, but if volume is not at least 2 times, then we may not get that move. So this here volume came at 6 again. We got to move to the downside structure, and I checked all of this anyways. So and same thing on gold. So want to see volume at 6. So I think I'll start. I may be trading even after 6, as long as there's enough volume. If like here, there's just 632 volume on this day at 6, but prior to that, there was the highest volume was about 487. So I'm not going to trade on this day on gold. But on the same time, on the same day, crude oil at 6, we had massive volume, right? So massive volume at 6, and so I would take a trade on this day on, and basically I'll be looking for a pullback here, which I'll get here, taking a long, and again still looking for 7, 3.5, looking for 7. See, you end up getting that. So from 6, I can trade crude oil. So I'm adding that too. So again today by 6 p.m. I'll come back and see if there's a trade, if there's trade opportunities on crude oil or gold. That's the idea. That's why I added volume indicator, but I only use that for after end of day. So it's not there during the day. I guess it should be there now because this is day has ended now.
Oh,
Yeah, I would first of all check if there is volume, right? I will only trade if there's volume. If there's no volume, I won't trade. And during that time, I'm only trading gold and crude oil. Only gold and crude oil. If there's volume, because the stock market only has volume during the day. All right, let me see what's happening here. So we had on the way down, we had this here, no reaction. This here, so this here formed. This is not. So I guess this form moved up quite a bit, but no reaction off of this. Some reaction from this, but was too late. We barely broke. We broke and rejected. So that was quite good, and then we got a pullback. At this same time, we're already down here on S&P. So if I was going to go short, I want price to come up to the highs. So and at the same time, we have the low here. We have this base here, and we have this high here. So when price came to retest up here, there was a short on both. But that's the thing, you have to choose one. You can't take both. Choose one. Do we have to choose one? Question. Because here we saw the short entry on Russell, but there was no short entry on ES. And here we had this line here, which is a point of interaction, and that's where the Russell bounced off of. Where the Russell bounced off of. But the ES, we didn't have that, and that same drop. So at the same move, we didn't have that. So Russell came down, bounced off of here. So that's why this was a long on the Russell here. But we don't have long at that same time on ES. ES came to the lows. I guess this was a retest of the low, but we're on a downtrend on the ES. On the Russell, we are, let me see this, we have the low, high, break of structure low here, so we have the high, low, right? So high, low, high, this high forms this low, high, low, so we are still on a downtrend on the no, but this is the structure low. We only got break of structure low with this high. So this is the main structure high, main structure low here. Let me put this. So we had a low here. We had a high here. Then this low got broken by this high. So this is now structure high here. But this high formed this weak structure low. Yes, this is a weak structure low, but it's not a main structure. No. Because this high broke the main structure low, that makes this high, and whatever low this high forms, so that's a low. So this became, so this I think this is, so what happens, so we have the main structure here, we get a break. So because we got a break, that's cool, but that's a weak structure. It is still a structure high, but it's weak because we don't know what direction price wants to go yet, right? So we have the weak structure in between the main structure. So we're still on consolidation. If price then, so we had this one break the high. If price forms another high and breaks, then we're on a downtrend. Then these become what's it called, main structure. So we had this weak structure form this weak. So this is the main structure, and then whatever is forming in between is weak, right? So this is the main structure, and then we broke this, right? So we now have, okay, this becomes, since we broke this low, this becomes the main structure low, right? So now, yeah, that makes sense. So now if we break this main structure low, because now we're in between, so these are in between these main structures, right? So if we break this main structure low, then we have a solid downtrend. So we are kind of in a downtrend, but these are weak structures because we had this one. This was the one that broke. This was the main structure that broke, right? This was the one that broke, but these are weak structures. This also became a main structure low because it broke the main structure low. So that's why this became a main structure low. But these are weak structures. Look, you can look at it like that, or we can look at it as low, high. That high forms this low. It doesn't break the structure low. It goes up, forms a lower high. And then we can look at it as this is just a downtrend, right? So then you can look at these as the main structure points if you want, which will align with the ES. But the difference is the ES actually just had, ES had a what's it called, a low here. This high, which is this high on the Russell, this high breaks that low. This high breaks that low, and that becomes so we have the structure low here, structure high here. So this becomes a new structure low. So then we could delete this one, right? And then we form a new structure high, which is lower. Because at this point we don't have a trend yet. So at this point we bounced off high, but we didn't break the structure low. That's why this one is weak. So given that this one is weak, we could expect price to just run through it, right? So price came to now interact with the structure, main structure high. That's why we could take a short here, and then this main structure high, we interacted with it and then we broke. So this became a main structure low because we broke the main structure low, and these became weak structure high and low. And then for the whole Russell, we really just had a range. So this is now out, this is out, this is out. So for the whole Russell, we had a range, but for ES, we had a strong structure downtrend. For the Russell, we had a weak downtrend, but a strong consolidation. So price could bounce up, bounce. You guys reverse at both extremes basically. So given that structure, when price came here, you could take a long here, but you want a way to take shorts on the ES instead. Because so you want to take shorts on ES because the ES had strong downtrend structure. But you can also take a short on the Russell because it's still a downtrend structure, it's just a little weaker. It's a little, I need to understand. I already understand the ES and NASDAQ. Again, the volume with the ES and NASDAQ, they have the same. The ES has more volume and more stocks. So the NASDAQ is just following the ES. The Russell has more stocks but less volume.
Oh,
Is it storm warning in Alberta? I think that's a very lagged question, but no, it isn't. Damn, did you ask this question a long time ago? 'Cause I just got it. How lagged is the chat? Because did you ask this question a long time ago? Because sometimes it looks like we're following each other quite well. Or did you just ask this question?
oh,
Oh, bruh.
oh.
That's such a lagged question. Like, I'm pretty sure it's relating to the alerts I kept on having. But yeah, I don't know whether it's a storm warning. Or are you getting the alerts too? Because I switched up my phone, so I don't have anything coming up on my phone anymore. I switched up my phone. Are you in Alberta? Oh, you're not in Alberta because your time zone is different. But yeah, you're in the US. But yeah, man, this structure here. I need to spend the day to understand the structure between the Russell and the S&P. It's quite interesting. Because if I was in long here on the Russell, I didn't have to. I could have gone in long here if I wanted, because it did come close to the lows, but it didn't really touch the lows, because the low line was that structure. It came very close, and it rejected. There's a lot of buyers down here, right? That's fair. I could have gone in long here, but it's on such a downtrend that each of these bays, look at each of these bays, we had a reaction from the bays. Very nice reactions too. So maybe I could have gone in short here. Scalpers probably took this, but I had shorts here, shorts here. The question is, okay, on this run up, it formed this base here and reacted off of it. Once we broke over this base, it's no longer useful, right? So that's why it stops. Then this one takes it over because we had a nice move off of this here. So we reacted on this and continued. And we haven't broken over this base, so it's still useful, but it looks like we're going to break on this run. And then price probably going straight to break, because it did want to break at this point. It did want to break this highs. It just couldn't. Imagine going in, so going in long. So, but the thing is, at this point here, the long opportunity I guess going in long on both, you make profit on the Russell, but you break even on the ES. Because it did look like long on both. You make profit on the Russell, but you break even on the ES. Goes up to 12, you break even on the ES, and then pulls back down. So you take profit on the Russell. And the Russell pulls back down here, which is around the same point for long on the ES. But there's no opportunity for this long because we didn't know whether this was the end of this move or not. Low of 50.25, low of 50. I guess it tried, but it couldn't. So I guess it was. We tried. This was a low. It tried one. I guess I was looking for the second try. We didn't get it. By the second try, I was here and it broke through. So that was the difference here. And then we got a short here. We got short on both sides though. If we're taking on both sides too, both would have worked. Interesting. So in this case here, if we're taking the short on both sides here at this candle, both would have worked too. If we're taking the shorts here, you're taking this long here, this one would have broken even and this one would have continued working. Because at this top here, at this base here, there was no, first of all, there was no base. Okay, there was a base here. There was a base here, right? But we broke through the base on the ES. I'm sorry, on the Russell, but we didn't break through the base on the ES. On the same candle. So the ES came back down and probably stopped us out for break even, and then the Russell continued going up from that point. Not stop it. So it seems, and we had two instances of this just today. I'm gonna keep testing this, but two instances of this just today. But if you took both trades long on the ES and the Russell, you get stopped at break even on the ES and continue on the Russell. If you took both trades long here on the ES and Russell, you get stopped out, break even on the ES and continue to trade on the Russell. Interesting. What about the shorts? If you took both shorts, you made profit. And why is that? Because the Russell, at least for today, okay, by this point we don't know. By this point we knew. By this point, we took both longs. We only knew that only the Russell, by this point, only the Russell had broken that structure. Only the Russell. So the long was best on the Russell. Because it doesn't make sense to take both at the same time. So only the Russell had broken structure. The long was best on the Russell. Okay, and that worked. By the time this broke structure, it was too late. We get a stop at break even. And then here, by this time, by this point, the Russell had still not broken the low, but at this point, the ES had broken the low. So the short was better on the ES. And then by this point, obviously we don't know what's happening at these lows, so we didn't go for any trades here. But on the ES, we saw there was a volume because of the last month and last week's high had the same point. So by this point here, what's happened? We have weak downtrend on the Russell and strong downtrend on the ES. But we don't get any opportunities on the ES, we get an opportunity on the Russell. And since we know it's strong downtrend on the Russell, on the ES, might as well have taken. Once we saw the opportunity on the Russell, we take it on the ES. But the question is, because the Russell showed opportunities here and the ES did not. The ES looked bullish when the Russell looked, you could go short. So I guess you'd have just taken on the Russell. Because it's still a downtrend, it's just weaker. And the Russell did look like it was going up more. So there was that too. And once the Russell broke here, I knew it was done. It was going down. So we might as well have just taken on the Russell then. And you still took profit, right? Right. You didn't take profit. But you take profit on the ES? Oh my god. So you have to take it on the one that is stronger. The stronger one you are, because you took profit on the ES, but you didn't take profit on the Russell. See, you didn't take profit on the Russell. Just like the NQ, you have to said. So then what if we took it here when the Russell was showing the time that it wants to drop? But the thing is, on these candles, yes they were bearish, but the next candle opened higher. This one was we don't mind this candle. This one was bearish, but the next candle opened higher. So I guess we could have still waited, because I do take note of that too. So we could have waited, and then when this had that and opened, it opened at the same point, we would have gone in short on the ES on that candle. But if we also just got in short, let's say we forgot, or we didn't see that the candle open higher or whatever, we took the short on this, I think it was this candle close, we still took profit on the ES, because we took the one that had a stronger downtrend. Because this just the close of this looked like a short, but next candle opened higher, right? Close of this looked like a short, but next candle opened higher. That's the only thing. Next candle was this candle even. We don't normally check the ES whether it opens higher or not, so we only do that on the Russell. I don't know about my intuition is telling me to do that on the Russell only. Check where it opens on the Russell. Look, if you went in long here, you almost at profit, but obviously futures doesn't let you hold over the end of day. So actually, I don't know if it's futures that doesn't let you, or maybe it's the margin. It's a different margin for holding over the end of the day. And that thing too is I could have just been in short right at this candle, Could have just been in short right at this candle and just watching this thing unfold, and only cared if price broke at this point. Could have just been in short right at this candle again, just watching everything unfold, and only cared if price closed above this point. If it closed above this point, I'll be looking to get out on my short, and I'll likely get an opportunity to get out. So if I was just in short the whole time, just right at that candle, knowing that candle is 950, knowing that we may get some kind of consolidation, and knowing that after lunch we'll get a move, or we may even get in during lunch, whatever. Just holding at that candle, and we get a wick up there, pull back down. We didn't get a close above this line yet, so we're still fine, and we still take profit at the end of this whole thing. Once we get to 10, we break even. So, because that was the beginning of the short, honestly. That right there was the short opportunity. I just expected price to continue. Even at this candle, this lower candle is still not bad. Actually, I did take a short, but I left, right? I took a short, but I left after all of this. So I should have just held. If price did close above that, if price did break structure, then I should have gone out of the trade. So we got a test of this point here. The first test, second test, and then trade. Good rejection here though. At any point in this consolidation, if you took this trade, you have still been in profit at the end of the day. Same thing at any point in this consolidation, if you took this short, you would have been in profit at the end of. Okay. I'll still keep back testing this whole thing today. After I'm done all of this, I gotta go exercise. I gotta go exercise, and then what do? I'll probably eat. Yeah, exercise, eat. Exercising takes me 30 minutes now. So exercise, quick eat, and then shower, and then I'll probably come back and do all of those back testing before I check out the trading at 6. And if there's no trading, then even if there's trading, I'll probably just, because the trading after 6 is very slow, so I'll probably still just play games. Maybe I should set up a 6 p.m. Let's set up a 6 p.m. Whatever. If I change this to 2 charts, does it affect the layout of the 8 charts? Let me see. So 2 now, go back to 8. Yeah, it is all. Oh, but it's the same. If I change it to 2 charts, whatever. We'll just use the small charts, I guess. I wanted to have 4 charts for after hours, so I don't have to look at ES and the Russell. Whatever, I'll just create new layouts. After hours. Yeah, volume is needed. And 4 charts. We have the line here, we have the bar here, line here, and we want the so up here we'll put crude oil, I guess. I'll put gold up, and because gold is first, and crude oil at the bottom. I think the crude oil that gets more volume though. So, and then we'll add the sessions. So we're only trading between 7 New York session. So 8:30 is 6:30. 6 p.m. is 8 p.m. So between 19 and end of day, or for me 12 midnight. So 11 is when I unstop. So 11 is about 1. Yeah, so around there. Let's say 1:30. Yeah, so right there. So around here is after hours. And add this indicator to entire layout. So I can even backtest this more, because now I have the sessions exactly where I want it for the after hours. And so I could literally go and be like, okay, what's happening here, blah 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 blah. So I think crude oil is one that gets more volume. See, at 6 is a spike in volume. At 6 is a spike in volume. That's 750. Yeah, that's 6. At 6 is a spike in volume. Crude oil is one that's traded more. There's spike in volume here. 6. Yeah, there is. There is, but this one, I don't know. This one seems like it's less volume kind of thing. We didn't break structure low at any point. But we tried to break it one, second time here, still didn't work. Just tried to break, didn't work. Then double bottom here again at almost 7 o'clock. More volume came in that time. Not a bad entry there. Looking for 0.7. Down there 0.7 though, so we'll break even on that trade. Not a bad entry though. Yep. This is the trading that we're doing in this case here. That structure highs and lows, obviously. Low, high here. High. Low, high here. On the way down, so we're trading extremes really. It's not really any clear trend. Not really any clear trend. Low, high, low, high. Well, this is a weak high, so by 6 p.m. we get volume. Looks like it's breaking, coming back down. Okay, I'll come and backtest all of this later. Backtest this time zone. See where I should start drawing my structure from, whether it's from beginning of day or from 6 here even. Alright, see you guys later.